Connecting. And I think we might be live. How we doing, fellers and fellettes? Oh, as I'm sliding all over cold tires. What's happening? I'm taking the day off today. We'll just leave it at the fact that I wasn't feeling very well. And I've had insomnia last night and the night before, which has totaled my sleep to, I think, a whopping... Well, I had other dishes last night, but as well, besides insomnia. We won't need to get into that. It might be, somebody could consider too much information. Anyway. I don't consider it, all I could fucking tell you, but... It's, TMI. We'll just call it that. Feeling better now, though, ish, kinda, when I get up, move around, it's, you know, whatever. But I'm healing fast, healing good, feeling good, better. Anyway.
Fastest lap for Fernandez.
It's absolutely fucking great to be back and actually have some time to click the button, you know, and say howdy, and be able to, you know, just chill out with you guys. That's like the most important. I do want to check a couple of things though. Yeah. Oh. Okay, everything.
Watch the track limits, please, Jason.
Looks good over yonder. What about here? Oh. Over here it doesn't show that I'm... Wait, maybe I just need to refresh. And I keep grabbing the wrong... Oh. It does say I am live over on YouTube too. Look at us go. Here it doesn't show that and I can hear myself. Maybe I just need to refresh. And I keep grabbing the wrong...
P5.
Alright. Perfect. Everything's looking cool on the old stream machine and all that. Sounds like I'm kind of loud. You know, at least louder than the car, which is always a good thing, right? Because, you know, I'm talking... Some people kind of would like to hear me, others maybe not, but... Or others may be telling me to shut the hell up and concentrate more, because you got like 5 minutes to go to this race.
Sector 1 is 1.3.
And this is your second lap on it, for this car. I race this car a lot on, you know, Weekend Warriors, when I'm not autocrossing, although this weekend coming up, there's, no chance... That should be second.
The car in front has just done a 136.36.
There's like no chance at all that I'm gonna be, unless something you cancel that. So yeah, there's
Sector 2 is 1.2 seconds.
pretty much absolutely zero chance that I will be racing this weekend on the Big Grid Weekend Warriors run on Sunday, because I'll be doing it in real life on autocross. Autocrossing, you don't have the pressure that you have, in a sense that, you know, somebody's right behind you and you don't need it, you know, want to fuck up. You do have the pressure. My only pressure that I put again for myself is
Sector 3 is 0.8 off the pace.
Just go faster every lap. You know, you got 6 to 8 laps to run, 3 laps in the morning session and 3 laps or 3 to 4, and it, you know, like I said, 6 to 8 generally. Sometimes just 7. But
Sector 1 is 0.8 off the pace.
You got some time to mess around, you know. Oh, they're only 34. Oh, he hit a 32. Look at Marcos dropping it like it's baked beans. Anyway, after this race, or in between races, or stuff like that, I would like to share with you guys what I've been up to, and I have some videos. I got my network set up proper, like, so I can actually access all the videos in my garage stream. I have something really cool that I think everybody should know, and it's, I mean, if you like taking care of your car, or even if you don't like taking care of your car, but you don't want ripped up vinyl seats or leather seats, you don't want them getting all whatever, and you put a bunch of, you're spending a shit ton of money on this leather conditioner and crap like that. Well, I have a conditioner for you guys. It's under $5. It's not called the conditioner, but it conditions better than any conditioner I've used. Also cleans better than any cleaner I've used for vinyl and leather. So, and it's cheapest. It's the cheapest thing. I work at I work at Team Green. I love working at O'Reilly's. It better in ways than that N-word place. You know, Napa. So
Sector 2 is 0.9 off the pace.
But in that, I get a chance to test a lot of products, and you know, and buy them cheaper, so I can test them.
Is 0.6 off the pace.
I'm in a 34 too. Ah, there's some 33s and still that 32's there. Oh, we're getting ready to race, and I just barely got up to speed, and I'm not really up to speed because I'm about 2 seconds shy of, literally, 2 seconds shy of first.
Sector 1 is
first place there.
Off the pace.
Maybe. Well, here, this is a safety rating thing. I try to say that, and then it's my sports car.
Right, 99%. Rear left, 99.
Sports car stuff. Wait, it's in just chatting? What the fuck is this shit? I don't even understand why that... Oh, Restream is changing my, Twitch handle thing to come up in just chatting. That's fucking lovely. Yeah, that's so cool. And are we locked out, or are we... I changed the thing that it told me to change, so there's that. And we're not loading. Or we're not loading.
Check the flag, E5.
So we loaded? That's how we loaded, with no signal or anything? Okay, there's that. That's sure, right? That's a thing, that's new. Interesting. Any hoozle, that was a thing. But I can't. Oh, okay. Does that feel weird to anybody but me? I really need to adjust this. It's not giving me my... it is 32% ratio. Let's go 34. Because I noticed... That should be fine.
Pit exit's clear, push.
So there was no information up on that, right? You know, you guys saw that too. Just kind of a black screen that sent me into here. I remember back in the day when this was a single cam 4-cylinder engine instead of this dual cam thing. The single cam had enough low end torque in it that you can run 4th gear through that corner and be fine. Be accelerating. It obviously is not the case. Well, it feels like it's not the case. It might be. Obviously, Jason's going too slow. That could be. That might be. I'm not gonna lie. That could be a thing. And you know, it's I'm okay with that. I guess. So now we got our grid thing up. So that's cool.
Okay, Jason, we've got 2 laps to get the job done, mate.
Cool. No slip, no slide on my dual clutches. Oh. Safety rating at Atlanta, I think, is pretty easy. You know, because it's road Atlanta. Now, some people might disagree, but I don't know. This group of people in the SRFs, especially the ones that have been here for a while, are racing is really good. Might be tough, but it's not any not maliciously trying to take each other out. Like I see
it's now 72.
a slight increase. Oh, speaking of taking people out, I need to protest that one guy still. We can review that sometime as well. Start reviewing that while I'm eating, because I didn't eat anything and I'm pretty hungry. And it's 10:50 over here in the good old Northwest Iowa. It's almost down to 25. That's gonna be great.
They say you cut the course. You'll have to slow down and give up the time gained.
This is
green flag.
Yeah. This is gonna be a slow lap because I'm not up to speed through here. So there's that. I don't care where I start. I'm car number 5, so it's not like they're expecting me to be in a top 3 position. I plan on being in a top 3 position. It's usually how it goes, but well, I would say it's usually how it goes. I don't know how it goes anymore because I don't race this enough to be sure how this goes anymore, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, did I not put my, well, the chat restream shots back on, but this is dumb. On a qualifying run, Jay, you're... Boy, that ADHD is a fucking thing, isn't it? Think of something and immediately, oh hey, I noticed this isn't here, so let's do this so it'll block my view. Oh, and while there's a corner there. Perfect. That sounds so fucking good to do. Initially I saw the map, and then it's like, oh yeah, iRacing put maps on your fucking screen now, so I don't need the map from the telemetry, but it's nice having the chat right there instead of me looking up to another monitor. Okay, now let's get a fucking lap in here. This is gonna be kind of weak, I feel.
One more lap.
Especially partially.
The leader has just done a 133.77.
And I'm at a 135, baby.
Was at 135.13. The guy behind has just done a 137.87. The leader has just done a 132.33.
I mean, my I rating is what, 3,400 or some shit, which is plenty high enough for a guy like myself
just done a 135.31.
that doesn't race as much at all. So I'm gonna, exactly like I said, this is gonna be a full-on
Sector 1 is 0.8
safety rating. I want to be I need to get my sports car class into fucking A class. I was A class for years, and Partially, no, I wouldn't say I've ever really lost interest in racing, because kind of racing's in my blood. But I lost interest in simulator time. Because I needed to fix, repair, and maintain my basic fleet of cars. Some might say I have too many vehicles. I say to that is I just need more storage. So there's... and I don't want to pay storage fees. I just need a big ass garage in my backyard, which I have enough room to build. Although the money... I can create money and make that happen super fast, like in this year, but I don't want to have an extra, you know, payment, or I don't feel it's good time yet to refinance the, I have a decent, well, really, actually quite good interest rate that I'm paying on this house currently. The downside, I'm also paying from the initial, that was great. That's a good thing to do, is stay in fourth. Talk and be distracted. I'm hanging out in sixth. That's plenty fast enough for me right now. I'll get in the 33s before this race is over, I feel. Kind of know this car pretty well. I mean, I love the soapbox derby. Any hoozle. Oh, 7th. That's fine, and this is not going to be much faster. But I only need to be a 10th faster. I think I could pull a 10th out of my ass. Do you think so? I'm at half a 10th right now. Although he probably still has another lap to go, too, so he'll probably be faster. I might be hanging out on the back because I kind of cheesed my 2 qualifying laps, which is kind of normal for me. That's what changes the boys from the men, right? Is the guys that with cold ass tires can still pull off a 132. So we're gonna practice some more, because I've only had a couple laps of practice, and this is my first race of the morning, so. Having a little thing at my place of work, but we're not going to get into that because it's been taking up a bit of my brain space, and I kind of want to get rid of it and just race.
That's the end of the session. P7.
It's like a funky boss. You know, from Beastie Boys. Funky boss, funky boss, funky boss, funky boss.
Alright, Jason, we'll be in the mid-pack here. We're expecting you to finish in position 6. 60 laps.
Expecting 6th. Sweet, so if I finish 6th or better, I should gain bank.
It's competitive out there. Head down, stay sharp. Half the field is on the grid. 5 cars left to grid.
Hey, good luck, everyone.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
Trying to listen in the back. There's a couple guys.
Waiting on the
They're hearing it.
grid.
They're all hearing it. Oh yeah.
Everyone's gridded.
Okay, we're gonna be off.
This will be a standing start. Green, green, green.
Still spun tires right there. Interesting.
Left side. Clear left.
All clear, all clear.
The guy in front is Pedro, C license, and their rating is 1.9.
Damn cold tires. Alrighty, guys behind us are out there. I'm in the position that they expected me to be in already. And we're 2 seconds ahead of everybody behind us. 2.2.
Car left. Hold your line. Clear left.
All clear, all clear.
First off,
Okay, Jason, going out of track limits. Keep it between the lines.
let's...
Yellow flag, keep your wits about you, mate.
Yellow flag,
All
oh,
right.
we got a non-starter.
P5.
As long as I stay in draft with these guys, we should be fine. And I don't see why that's just gonna, if that won't be a problem. These guys are all over the road a little bit too.
The gap to P6 behind is increasing. It's now 0.7.
Battle, battle boys, battle. How did they gain so much time on me? I thought I had draft there.
Yellow flag.
We have a car stopped on the left. Go right.
I don't think that guy gets safety rating that way.
The leader's just done a 132.89. The guy ahead has just done a 132.63.
Damn it. They need to battle. I'm gaining on the guy behind me, Kevin. They're battling, but not giving me...
Okay, Jason, the next car is Barrier, A license, and their rating is 1.7. Yellow flag, caution.
We have a car stopped on the left.
Still?
Go right.
New fastest lap for Fernandez.
Okay, Kevin's out of draft.
132.60.
I'm still barely keeping up with these guys.
Just hit the fastest lap. 32.603.
That wasn't a very fast corner there. Still barely hanging with these boys up front, and they're really not battling that much, so that makes me feel
okay,
pretty
Jason,
good.
you're reeling. Barrier in. The gap's now 2.1. E5.
I believe there's going to be a murder ahead sometime here. These guys are generally pretty good. These racers try to race as good and hard as they can. Oh, this was fucked. That was really fucked. God dang it. Well,
Yellow flag.
We have a car stopped on the left.
no worries. That
Go right.
was fucked. But 3 seconds. I lost a full
Sixth place. Behind
second and a half.
It's now 2.1 seconds. That's a new fastest lap for Yancey. 132.28.
7, 8.
Yancey. What the? I can't. I got nothing. I am so much better than that in that corner. Oh my gosh. That was fucking weak. Weak sauce and a bag of chips, if you ask me. I'm just saying. I think with the Coke as well. I think they added in a Coke. They might have gave it that free because that was so fucked up. They're like, maybe some milk. Yeah, they could have gave me some milk. I mean, you know. Like, dude, you, yeah, bro. Might have, coulda, woulda, shoulda needed some milk right there. You know, I say that, oh hey, I'm kind of keeping up with those guys, and then a couple turns later, oh hey, I totally fucked up that, and these guys are 5 seconds in front of me. That's perfect. That's okay. That gives me 5 seconds to find a line when they wreck, whoever dies, and make it so. Did we get, I am fucking that corner up so bad. I had suddenly I'm coming in too hot, which doesn't let me go out, which lost me 4 tenths on the guy behind me.
2.437.
And added another,
Your last lap time was at 134.00.
guy behind me is reeling me in because I'm just sucking. fourth gear is too fast. Fourth gear is too fucking fast. But I still got 3 seconds on him. The guy behind me fucked up. Well, 2.8. Okay, I fucked up on those 2 corners.
The gap to Pedro behind is increasing. It's now 2.8 seconds.
But Ricardo is 6 seconds, and everybody else is 6 seconds ahead of me. Top 5, baby, top 5. That's, I'll take it. Just fucking... That was better. That's a faster out. I should turn on my little, you know...
New fastest lap for Barrier, 132.20. The leader is just done 132.23.
32.205. That was your fastest lap of the session.
32?
The guy ahead is
33
1 lap
point.
behind.
I had a feeling we had that guy. He might have had to go poop. It was just an ordinary pee until he got in there, and then he's like, fuck, I'm on the grid, and I'm pooping. So we missed a couple laps. So far everything's good. I've only got 1 off track, which is fucking great. On first lap, was it? Or second lap? That was weak and shady, but with 5 seconds ahead, I got plenty of time to recover from said mistake. Number 8, Maxim.
Fastest lap for Yancey, 132.10.
Nice. I think I might have to do some setup adjustments on this car.
Alright, Jason, halfway home. We've got plenty of fuel. Your lap time was
I run the same setup on every track,
Sectors 1 and 2 are
so I know the
0.6
car.
off the pace.
And make-
Sector 3 is 0.2 off the pace.
Okay, thanks for all that heads up. So I make sure to, well, I know how the car handles. I might adjust a rear roll bar, but that's about it. I usually don't touch the fronts at all. I just either take some out or add some in for the roll bar for the track.
The gap to Pedro behind is increasing. It's now 5.4.
5.4. I thought it was 6.0 over there, son. Thing lied to me. A full 10th. That
was your fastest lap of the session.
You've just done a 132.93. That's your fastest lap today.
Come on. was distracted. I was thinking about something completely different and just letting the muscle memory lead the way. That was probably not the best thing. That's the downside, is your mind, you know, I don't know about you guys, it's maintaining the focus.
On your left. Clear left.
That's a new fastest lap for Fernandez, 132.01.
Car in P3, just at the
Especially
fastest lap,
with,
32.199.
With people fucking...
You've just done a 133.66.
you know, lap traffic and stuff like that. Unless they make a mistake and then they can't fix their said mistake until I pass
Okay, Jason,
them
the next
9
car is
seconds
Yancy,
later.
A license.
What the? Come on, take that corner like a fucking champ, baby. Come on. Yeah, I was really good at that. I had that locked down, man. I had that corner locked down, and now I've
the gap is
the
now
last
6.2.
2 or 3 laps. I think it was 3. I've just kind of hosed that fucking
Sorry,
corner.
car number 1 is
I was
now
over
leading.
7 seconds, suddenly 6, 7 behind me, and I got Michael at 5.7. Maybe something happened to him. But he was able to get that fixed with still 5.7 seconds ahead of me. I would like to pop champagne, but I don't think I'm prepared to do that right now.
One, just at the fastest lap, 32.092. Car 1 has taken
The lap time was at 133.70.
This is pretty locked in, locked up, and locked down. I've always considered, or have been considering many times, is should I keep it in 4th and just rev the holy living piss out of this thing? Because I'm not hitting the rev limiter yet, because I'm hanging out. I feel that may be faster by staying in a slower, see, I couldn't even take that one right. Staying in a lower gear, and keep her pegged,
Fernandez, car number
and then
3 is now in the lead.
make the adjustment as need be.
The leader just did a 32.418.
The gap to Yancy ahead is increasing. It's now 6.3.
Still getting the feel for the little Soapbox Derby car, or the what do they call it? The bathtub car. Weak sauce on a bag of chips, guys. I would like to know what I was doing, but I don't right there in that corner any longer. I should have enough time to practice. I only got 3 more laps to practice this out. Because apparently Kevin's got that corner locked down pretty good, because he gained 6/10 there. Shit. Okay, let's just throw that whole lap away. Damn it, my brake pedal foot is itching.
The gap to Yancey ahead is now 6.5 seconds.
Had to coast that corner a lot longer.
Alberto, car number 1 is leading the race.
Two laps to go.
Oh, I was thinking I saw a guy going into the pits.
The gap in front is now 6.8 seconds.
It says 7.2 to me.
You've just done at 133.41.
Damn it. Come on, Hill. An extra grip. Oh, that's not cool. That wasn't cool. Barely maintained the track there. Apparently Michael had a little problem on that corner too. Let's lock in some fucking... I got 2 laps to, like, get good. Because then maybe next race we'll, That was almost an off track, Jay.
Alright, man. It's white flag this time.
But at least that was a good
White flag, 1 more lap. That was 133.04.
at least that was a good chicane. Getting faster through this area. And taking that corner, or starting my turn in later, is definitely more beneficial.
Fernandez, car number 3 is now leading.
So, you know what? I've really quite decided I need to make my own life, right? And enjoy the things that I do, and try to make enough money doing said things
There's an incident
in order
I think it might
to
be Alberto.
make my life better and have my free time, because time is the only thing that you have that's free, if you know what I'm saying.
Barrier has won the race.
Did we lose a guy? Did I just get 4th? No.
The guy in front is Fernandez, A license, and their rating is 4.7.
Alright.
That's the finish. Well done.
Great race, guys. Excellent job, top 3. Way to go, winner.
Great job, driver.
Too bad I got stuck out in no man's land and it was just hot lapping, but yeah, it was still fun, good practice. See what I'm doing here, I mean, if you guys don't know, I got 11th is already done. He's been lapped and passed. But 10th, a safety rating is counting these corners because the race is still going until number 10 drops off, which is... Well, I don't know if this counts as a corner. I'll make it a corner. Yeah. Alright. So, we were expected to be in 6th position, right? And... yeah, that was what I expected because I started 8th, moved up 2 positions, and...
That's the end of the session.
I guess I would call that a win, but let's take a look at Murder Alley, shall we? Bam. I'm close, I'm so close. That's what she said. And then it was like, oh, you're done? Oh, yep. Alright, moving along. First lap, or this is a second lap. Actually, let's go back to the first lap and start. And we're off. Okay. Watching from the chopper! Get the chopper! Get in the chopper! Okay, sorry. As, little tappity tap tap and people running into walls! Oh, negative Nelly on lap 1. Eric, it was more of like a netcode issue, I think. Oh. Just careened him, like a fucking wet noodle. He got bumped. The guy in front wasn't really trying to turn in, but he got bumped, started sliding, and then he couldn't control his slide and push the other guy that hit him into the thing. So instant karma, one might say. One would probably, I would say that. Oh, and then Eric is doing a thing. Oh, this is lap 10? Ooh. And, yeah, he was positioned 9th, and he... Oh, now he got a little too heavy on the throttle, and got a guy coming past him. Almost did another donut right into the other guy. Good job there, buddy. And he's gonna spin again. Eric has gotten pissed off at himself, and he's hating life. What is the last... Wait a second. What in the F in FF? So... Okay. Hold on. We're looking at car number 1, a Brazilian. And... this guy literally fucking drives off the track, slows down hella, fucks everybody up. Oh, and then spins. Instant karma. God, I love instant karma. Instant karma is some of the best, it's so uniquely awesome. Not only did he lose multiple positions, he also broke way too early, caused an accident. The guys that had the accident did get an off track, probably a 4X. And Marcos from Spain is a pathetic loser in whatever place he's in.
Great race, guys. Excellent job, top 3. Way to go, winner.
That was a really fucked up thing from that Marcos dude, He thought he was awesome, but he...
Too bad I got stuck out in no man's land, and it was just hard laughing, but...
We almost want to save that due to that, but whoever's gonna... whoever's gonna do that is... Hey, guys, kids and guys and kids. Alright, what is our event racing? How did we do? We gained a +1, and, more importantly for me, a 0.11, up to the 3.83 safety rating. I'm gonna do this car again. I gained 74 championship points, not bad. For my first run of the day, and first time running this car since, I was gonna do it last week, but race the weekend warrior ones, but it was week 13 and they take a week off to do that. And so I was like, oh, well, my wife was home and she was allowing me to, that's funny. She had mentioned, guys, kids and guys, shut your bitch ass up. Can you just shut? Hey, I'm gonna punch you all outside. Anyway, sorry about that. I was looking at how something was set up on my on the restream, seeing how that's working because I just started doing that again. I have more than enough bandwidth, so I should never have an issue with that. And I don't know if that was the problem, why it was kicking me out when I had like large, god dang it, large, like a follow train or a raid. Holy crap, that took a long time to come up with that word. Anyway. So that's cool. I gained the 1 point that I gained positive numbers. That's really all that I can ask for. But the most important to me was gaining some more safety rating, and only lost that one. So that was cool. We're gonna join in. I have to, potty and go to the bathroom to do that because I'm not wearing a diaper. Or I don't have what is that, a shiwi? No, or one of those, the cups you pee in. And the shiwis is for girls, so you can strap it down under the, the nether regions and pee while you're sitting down. And apparently not pee on the seat. It's all about the angle. You have to have it going downward. So if you're sitting in a car and you're trying to pee, you're not angling it downward unless there's like a extra,
The leader has just done a 140.00.
like tube or adapter, that will put it in that place. That's what I'm getting at. Most exciting, nobody. Okay, all right. Let's. Okay, still most exciting, no one. Focus on crashes. Oh. No one. Focus on leader. No one. I hear people practicing, so I don't understand why.
New fastest lap for Mike.
That's broken.
138.54.
There's Mike's out there racing right now. I'll be right back, guys.
Just done a 136.34. Fastest lap for Penny, 134.38.
Well, alrighty, we are back.
Fastest lap
Hope we
for
found
Hawkey,
some
133.53.
good. I saw him spin out. Okay, focus on crashes. At least focus on crashes is working now. That's so weird. See, I'm suddenly still spinning out now, and like I roasted him when I started last time, so let's hop back over here and give us 37% clutch. Let's see how that works. Wow. Okay. Wait, am I going backwards? Am I going back? I think I am going backwards. No, that's that's supposed to add slip. That's supposed to be adding slip. So let's go 40? Let's reset. That's what I like to see.
Exit looks clear.
That'll potentially give me a couple places right off the start. Oh, one other thing I wanted to change. We'll want to try anyway. Let's try this. Oh, by the way, part of my,
That's a new fastest lap for Hawkey, 133.47.
3 and 2. Let's go 3 and soft. See how that works. If I pushed too much, I think it'll track better. That's just me.
Its exit is clear.
I should test this new thing that they did with, we'll make sure that people that use the pit limiter won't be slower than the people that don't use a pit limiter and try to get the maximum maximum speed. Oh. That was really cold tires. Maybe the track problems too, I don't know. Maybe it's me and maybe it's that adjustment that I did. Yeah, the car seems to be pushy. I say that and then I spin out. Perfect. Okay. So maybe the car's not pushy. Since I spun out. No. But yeah, I think the universe is calling me to something different, and I might have an opportunity to be, to not only move up, and, I don't really call it a move up, necessarily, because I don't look at titles as a, this grants me the power. I'm not that kind of guy. Titles mean nothing to me. I respect the titles, but, big... Wow, okay, let's switch it back to the other, thing, because I am just not handling it. Yeah, titles don't mean shit, right? Edit. To me. because we are all humans, and so, like, to me, the title of assistant manager means that in order to be an assistant manager, you really should know your job, so you can help all your employees, help them. I know it sounds weird and say, I need to manage them. I don't need to manage them. I need to help them become better, and learn more. I know it's a weird concept, and I don't know, maybe it might start taking shape, because sometimes managers get in there and they're just trying to fill, add bodies to fill their thing, and then they don't bother to train them. Instead, they come up with ridiculous comments like, oh, well, we can't really, train them when it's not busy. They have the videos to watch and the questions to answer, and their what's called fast track, which it does teach you a lot, don't get me wrong, but in real life scenarios, it doesn't teach you how to search for things. And in the computer that is a dirty little bastard sometimes, that cold tires, that it that you're not properly training them, and you train a closer, but you don't have somebody there a lot sometimes that it is knowledgeable enough to to work on anything hard, and instead they're struggling, and struggling adds stress to a human being. You want to human beings would like to have confidence in what they're doing, and gaining that extra knowledge, and if you can persuade your, I don't know, it's just, for me, it's just about helping the person under me be better, over I need to manage and dictate and show no leniency, and like some people get a big head when they get a title change or they move up. A lot of people, I call it a small-mindedness syndrome, because suddenly they think they get it in their head that they're better, instead of what the job title actually says. It's you're not better, you moved up, good job on you, but now you need to perform appropriately, and handle problems and deal with angry customers, because those are the people that, so it's just weird to me why some people that, and I think it mostly the people that get the big heads and the ego suddenly and start trying to walk around and dictate things, never should have been in that position to begin with. They weren't ready. They didn't.
Sector 1 is 0.29.
They don't know their job well enough to be promoted.
Sector 2 is 0.42 of the base.
For instance, a glorified key holder, right, which is a RSS or night PIC, or person in charge, because there's no. It seems like so many places the manager and assistant manager work during the day, and then they have somebody that's not that skilled, or maybe that they have, hopefully they have somebody
Find a
that's
10th in sector 3.
skilled enough to be helpful in the situations that come up, you know?
New fastest lap for Fernandez, 133.30.
Car 14, just hit the fastest lap.
Sector 1 is 0.27 off the pace.
But when that's not there, sometimes the people with the no knowledge of what they do, or, you know, all of a sudden have an overconfidence problem, that they think that their glorified keyholder position allows them to talk to, not talk to. You can talk to anybody in a fucking normal manner, but start trying to
Sector 2 is
dictate
0.6
and make
off the
other
pace.
people that isn't even on their thing do stuff. To that I say, that's where it needs to be the manager, you know, to
Car in front's lap time is
step up and be like,
133.62.
look, I'm gonna deflate your fucking bubble. You
That was your fastest lap of the session.
do not need to, well,
Sector 3
especially
time is quick.
when that goes into like belittling others because their position that they just got suddenly,
Front right,
that,
99%. Left rear, 1.
they're more important than you know, the people that are like, let's say the drivers. Now the drivers is an entry level, so is counterperson. Counterperson is an entry level position. Shouldn't be. Counterperson should never be an entry level position. It should be somebody with experience, and you know, you could start as a driver and then move into counter, because, you know, promote from within. That's what so many places dictate, but not so many places actually follow through with. Even for people that are definitely ready, that should be able to move up. Like, I was asked years ago, which I have plenty of knowledge. I've played in this industry for decades, so I know my job well, and I treat customers as I would like to be treated. I actually treat customers as that. It's a reflection of myself that I'm helping. I don't care, you know, who it is. I treat them like me. So I do the best I can, because why would you treat yourself like shit, or why would you not work for somebody when you're getting paid to do said work, right? And, oh, I can't find it, I don't know what, you know, maybe get it online, or, you know, when you didn't really even search the thing, you know, and if you're busy, do not blow people off like that. Be like, hey, you know what? This is going to take me some time. Let me rip through a couple people that are just here grabbing a couple items, and I'll get them out the door, and then we'll get back to it, because, you know, and I've never had a customer say, well, can you just keep helping me until, you know, we're through? I've never had that. I've always had, oh yeah, dude, absolutely. I know I'm giving you a hard one, so go ahead and take care of these guys real quick, and we'll rock and roll. You know, it's like quick break job, quick fucking, they're holding things in their hands. They just want to get out of there, you know, oil, whatever. Zippity zap, get them gone, push through 5 other people, clean that thing up, and then, okay, now let's get back into concentrate and figure out what was going on, what we can do to do the best we can to fucking help you. It's super simple to me. It's not so simple in most people's actions. It sounds like it's an easy, you know, that should be common knowledge. Like, you're working on a like, let's say a guy comes in and he wants the entire front end of a truck, and it's a solid axle. So there's a lot of more pieces in a solid axle than there is in a independent suspension. And you got drag links, you got both pitman arm and an idler arm. You have a really long tie rod end on one side. You got short tie rod ends. You got a dampener, a shock dampener that you want to basically it's not upsell. You always want to put if you're putting a new thing on, why would you not put a new shock absorber dampener on
Got 2 laps to set a
for the
decent
steering?
time.
So it's very helpful, and it helps out the rest of the suspension components. It helps absorb things, and so you don't wear as fast. The suspension components that you just put on, that is. And I think it's really easy, and it's intimidating. Well, I think it's really easy because I know what I'm doing. But for new people, they don't. And especially if they don't ever, oh, I changed my oil. Oh, have you done a ball joint? Have you done a control arm? Have you?
73 Fahrenheit.
What have you done or not done? I don't. Right? How much practical knowledge and actual knowledge that you've put into practice do you have? Because that'll dictate whether I need to really go through that with you or not. And it's...
Green flag, green flag. Alright, man, here comes your first time left.
I screwed that up. I was gonna give her all the beans, but my tires were saying, you probably should lift a little. Okay, we got at least 10 guys out here. Shit. I gave it a little extra brake because if I didn't, I would have went out there. I got on the gas slightly too much and let it, instead of letting the car rotate some more. I needed to not just lift and let it roll through just a pubic hair. I was gonna say the C word hair, but now people in Britain use the C word all the time, but people over here in America, some of them get offended by it. I fucking love British speak. Oh shit, there was a movie that I just watched, and it was like, a guy's birthday is like, he's like, well, congratulations, you cheeky cunt, and then they show him in the HR office, and he's like, what are you talking about? Yeah, cunts are really, we use it all the time.
You're currently 0.43 off the pace. Sector 3 is 0.36 off the pace.
It's like, well, it's kind of like, fuck, in this, cause, in this society, the F word is the same as the C word pretty much over in there. It can show the whole range of emotions, It's like, fuck.
And then the pace in Sector 1.
Fuck yeah! That totally is different, right? And so forth. We don't need to get into that. You guys here in the States know what I'm talking about. But OM to the G. And okay, I have black friends. Now when you're black friend, it's a bro thing, right? Not the N word in a condescending fashion, but in the respectful fashion, like nigga. Yeah, what's up, my nigga? That is very respectful, and acknowledging that we're one and the same. Like.
New fastest lap for Walkie, 132.93.
I work with black guys and Mexicans, and well, I not work with them. Everybody's all white where I'm at, which is weird. But. It's fucking weird. Some people's... I said that we had a party thing out there, and a really good worker, or he owns his own place. His name is Pablo. He's he has a Mexican mother and a black dad, and he's an older dude. I've helped him out and found hard parts for him many a times, and he's like, what's up, my nigga? And he's like, and I'm like, yo, what's up, my brother? And then he's like, well, why don't you say nigga back? I'm like, well, partially I'm white, and so it's right. I'm multi. There's black in my family, so I mean, so I might be white skinned, but I'm colorblind, I guess. I treat people the same until they give me the reason not to treat them very well. You know what I mean? If you're gonna be a douchebag, or a honky, or God, what's the other whitey terms for for being a fucktard, right? So there's fucktards in every race, and then there's good people in every race, right? So you gotta pick and choose. Well, yeah, he literally told me on the phone, he's like, I'd appreciate it if you respond in kind, because it's a very, and then he told me why. And we were at the thing, and there's Alex's wife, Red. She was next to me when he comes up to get his food. We were doing giving tacos, right? And Taco Wednesday. Gets his food, and I come out there. I was like, hey guys, how you doing? Because I'm getting faces to voices. Because I don't go out in I'm working in the back, so I'm mostly talking to them, not really knowing what they look like. And he comes up, and he's come in multiple times, and he says that every time we meet, because I've done so much for him, and he respects me that as much as I've been able to get him stuff that he calls me my nigga, and I call him that back, and that's and Red, she's like, he's like, what's up, my nigga? And he puts that, I'm like, what's up, my nigga? And I bump his fist, and Red's like, I don't think you could say that, and I'm like, he's my bro, he's my my brother from another mother, I'm like,
That's the end of the session.
I didn't say it in a condescending way by any stretch of the imagination. So it really kind of shocked me that people's perception in all around is kind of fucked. I need to refill my coffee. I got 2 minutes to do that. I didn't even turn off the mic and shit. But yeah, I don't see any, and he's just laughing, when she said that, he's just like, laughing with a slight, distaste in his mouth, like, really?
Strength of field is 2,100. Okay, Jason, make sure we're strong today. Aim to finish in the top 5. Standing start now. Green, green, green.
Right side. Hold your line. Still there. Clear right. On your right. Hold your line. Clear right.
All clear, all clear.
Where was that guy deciding he thinking he was going?
Okay, Jason, decent start. We can build something from here. The car ahead is
I'm car number
Rostan's
6 in
A
here.
license, and their rating is 4.6.
Nice tight, and Chris J. Thorpe is already a second back, or over a second back. 1-5 now, he's about ready to be just busted out of draft.
Fernandez, car number 1, is leading the race.
Good job, the next car.
Car right.
You got one
Clear
on your
right.
All clear, all
On your
clear.
right.
You got one on your right.
Hold your line. Clear right.
Clear on the right.
Do we fight? Oh, goddamn! I thought somebody was gonna die.
E5.
On your left. 3 wide. You're on the right.
You got one on your left.
Car left.
Too wide there.
Clear left.
Clear on the left.
Left side.
One on your left.
Clear
On
left.
the left. Too wide there. Clear on the left.
Oh, fuck! Off tracky.
Cut the track. Keep it nice and tidy.
Those guys brake extremely too hard.
Okay, Jason, the next car is Richard, and their rating is 4.2.
Crikey. That Lawrence fucked me up because he was slow as shit.
The gap to P5 behind is now 0.16.
Car left. You're in the middle. Clear right.
Clear on the right. Too
Clear
wide
all
there.
round.
All clear,
Red, yellow
all clear.
flag.
You got
Right
one on your
side.
right.
Still there. Still there. Clear right.
Clear on the right.
The leader's just done it. 132.
Let's go get him too. Just go. I won't bother you. Watch out though, he's really slow on a couple corners or hardcore braking. Missed that corner up a little bit.
The car ahead is Rostan's A license, and their rating is 4.6.
On your left. Still there. Hold your line. Clear left.
Clear on the left.
Oh no, Jason.
On your right. Clear right.
All clear, all clear.
Haha! Thanks for slowing us both down, Connor. Good job, bro.
132.86. The car ahead has just done a 133.15.
0.857.
Coming into a thing that would never work, that he was going way too fast to come in, and well, that spot was right back, but I'd lost draft on fucking this guy for a moment. maybe I definitely feel I can catch this Lawrence dude, because regardless, I'm car number 6 hanging out in 4th place. I'm doing fantastic. It's feeling good. Feeling good, feeling fine.
The gap to Connor behind is now 1.8 seconds.
So, Adrian is definitely going to catch up and pass Lauren, but hopefully I feel that Lauren's going to be a battle meister and slow him down. Slow them both down, so as long as I can stay here and at least maybe gain a little bit here and there.
That's a new fastest lap for Rostance, 132.52.
Three, just at the fastest lap, 32.519.
That was a good round. That was a really early turn in there, Jason. It was such an early turn in there, brother. I don't even know what the fuck you were trying to do. Were you trying to cut some grass while you're out there? I don't, yeah, probably. Looked a little high. It looked a little high. We still have a 1 off. Which sucks. It's that first lap, you know, follies, I guess. I gained 0.1 second, maybe, and these guys are gonna go in hard, and we'll see who becomes the loser or the winner, or if no, he totally gave it up.
All right, Jason. The next car is Richard, and their rating is 4.2.
That's the way you're supposed to take that corner. That felt really good. I think it was kind of fast too. I can't go by the session thing. It was a lot faster than the last time.
The car in P1 just at the fastest lap, 32.332. That was your fastest lap of the session.
The next car is Rostance, A license, and their rating is 4.6.
We got a death from above that decided to cut the track to get a position. What face? Wait for the corner, Jason. Wait for the fucking corner, G! Come on, you mother trucker! Wait for the goddamn corner!
Okay, Jason, you're reeling Rostance in. The gap is 1.4.
What the fuck are you doing?
Clear right.
Clear on the right.
Awesome, well done.
The leader just did a 32.394.
2 and need your draft.
Go this time by. You're in third place.
P3, that lap was at 133.54.
I need to practice with the pressure, so it's good that he's back there for now.
Okay, Jason, hold your nerve, just keep it smooth, no mistakes.
Is he in actually first gear? Right on, Lawrence. Let's go! We'll catch him.
Left side. Hold your line. Clear left.
All clear, all clear.
Okay, stay with it.
All right. Clear right.
All clear, all clear.
Super slow down. Didn't realize the amount of speed he was carrying when he decided to try to undercut me there, or, you know... Oh, that's another off track.
We just had a warning for cutting the track.
It was just a mild warning.
The gap in front is now 0.9.
Hey, 2, if I even catch up to you, man, as long as we're cruising, I'll push you. We'll try to catch number 1. We don't need to fight, and I'm happy popping champagne, baby. That's all I'm gotta say. I'll be your pusher, is the other thing, yeah.
That was your fastest lap.
We're halfway home. We're okay on fuel.
I'm asking for permission to, like, rub your ass a little bit. Cool? Not in a non-molestation type matter.
That's a new fastest lap for Fernandez, 132.20.
One, just at the post.
That lap was at 133.00.
196.
I gave you that back. Come on, don't slow us down though. Well, although, never mind. We can't catch him unless he really screws up. But I'll just hang back.
Okay, Jason, keep piling on the pressure. He'll make a mistake.
See, you race people this way, I feel that they respect you a lot more. When, you know, they might be like, well, I want to race. It's like, sure, I want to be first, or at least be battling for first. Not too close.
Right side, clear right.
Clear, all clear. 5 left.
That lap time was 1:33.22.
Ooh, that guy is 1.9 seconds behind. I thought he was farther. Oh. Oh, the car suddenly got a little extra. And I don't want to fight. You know, here's the reason why. That guy behind us. That guy behind us was,
Come on, pass him already.
is working hard to catch back up, and he's actually doing a damn good job, even though both of us are kind of working together. Fuck. He just gained. He's almost in draft. He's car number 4, though, so... Car number 3 is 3 seconds back and hasn't caught up, and car number 4 is losing time now.
The leader just did
What are you doing?
2.273.
Sector 1 is 0.7 off the pace. Sector 2 is 0.37 off the pace. Sector 3 time's okay. Okay, Jason, lap times are pretty consistent.
Yeah, that's how to wait for that corner to come to you.
Come on, find a way around, we're losing time.
Are we really, though? Are we really?
Car
Got one
left.
on your left.
Hold your line, clear left.
All clear, all clear.
Well done, Jason. Good pass. Nice front, P2.
Oh, shit.
Left side.
Yours, man, yours.
Still there. Clear left.
Clear on the left.
Come on, mate, defend your position.
Why? It's not the lap that matters. Holy shit, we got little Lawrence back in 1 second. Fuck, we gotta go, we gotta go. I gotta break draft from Lawrence. Judas Priest, I didn't realize. Two and me both made mistakes and let him catch up. At least he's been consistent, but he's quickly losing draft again.
Two laps to go.
I don't want Lawrence up our fucking ass.
P3, 2 laps left. We're on for a podium here. That last lap was at 1:33.75.
Fuck, why is he going so slow now? Is it just me, or is it him? Or is it draft and I'm feeling that he's going slow and I'm just because I'm suck mode full on? Gonna try to hit him full on. Barely lift. My thumb is going numb.
White flag. One more lap to go.
Alright, Jason, one more to go. Keep it together, we'll be on the podium. Stay close, see if we can unsettle him.
Yeah, I think we're unsettling him. He's thinking I'm gonna race him to the, and pass him because this is a better position for me to be in to win, or to get second place, but I'm popping champagne, baby. As long as I'm still popping champagne by the end, I am fine.
Fernandez took the win.
Excellent job, Fernandez. Way to go, dude. That's your fucking out and gone. We were battling back here, so, but still, regardless. Right on, Adrian. Great racing with
Nice
you, man.
one, Jason. Great drive. That's a podium.
There you go, man. Good job, driver.
Let's gain us some more awesomeness there. Safety rating, because I did have 2 offs that time, not 1, so I am kind of close enough, one might think, to that see how the racing went here? See how cool people are? Well, me. No, I'm joking. Nice. Right on, bro. Yeah, definitely. It was a pleasure. At first, I thought we might have a chance to catch up if we work together, but yeah, that wasn't happening. Dude, full-blown alien, indeed. We were just a couple half-breeds over here in second and third place, and we haven't ascended. Yet. And last place just came through. What?
Gauge the limiter, please, Jackson.
I don't remember the I don't have a limiter here, do I? No.
That's the end of the
There's
session.
no limiter on this
The
car.
race is over.
See, and I was just giving props where props needed to be given.
Front left, one,
I'm car
again,
number 6.
66.
He's car number
Right
2.
out, right front,
He's fast
one,
as shit.
55. Left rear,
Had a little-
176.
had a little
Right
bit
rear,
of,
163.
Issue, a couple little mistakes. I could have capitalized on it. Could I stayed in front? The one time I capitalized on it, I could have fought him into that lap, or the thing, and but it was all about perceptions, danger perceptions. I was like, he raced me really well. He's in second. Yeah, I could have, but I didn't want to. We've been working together the whole time, and I told you before that I was just gonna hang behind you. We all pop champagne. I'm up on top too, so I feel great about it. And you were car 2, I'm car 6. I got great safety rating, and you did as well. And you would have got a lot less if I would have beat you. So I guess I'm thinking about us all, man. And while we're working together, we go a lot faster. So instead of fighting every corner and whatnot. Yeah, right on. Take it easy, bro. Definitely look forward to racing with you again. And we're off. And I made a new racing friend. Did you see that? Also, maybe, because this is week 1 and I'm actually getting some races in, and if I continue hitting the button, it'll definitely be continuing to, race. And so I might be able to get a whole season in. It's been a long time since I've ran an entire season on any car. Maybe because I like running 4 or 5 cars, because I get bored easily. And although when you get bored and you go for a different car, you potentially lose a little bit of the muscle memory in the car that you were racing in. So there's that. We got 2 guys coming in hard. Whoa, and he slid out. And he ran away. But he didn't get touched, but it shows him as the incident. That's weird. Now he has a slowdown. Oh, what do we got here? We got Crazy Sauce. Oh, and the guy overcorrected and then couldn't hold on to it. That sucks. You were in 9th, Mike. That was... oh, shit. Oh, my God.
Let's go get him, too. Just go. I won't bother you. Watch out, though. He's really slow on a couple corners.
Oh my goodness. Mike comes in at a hardcore heavy metal fashion, and though that other guy was slow as fuck, they brushed elbows.
But I'll just hang back.
Oh. Easy on the Thunderfoot, bro. Easy on the Thunderfoot. You got it now? He's got it now. Okay, I guess I had to say something, because, Kit. Uh-oh. Little taparoo, you know, little crunch factor on the, good old... I hear cars. What is he doing? Okay. Oh no, Nate Meisterama, Naterama Naterino. That was unfortunate, bro. Jordy Lama. I know his name is Kashmir. Jordy Kashmir. I probably pronounced it wrong, but I don't care. Cause why? Cause the English language sucks. And it's, in my opinion, based on other languages that I've been learning, it sucks. It just sucks. No, but the English is the best. If you don't like English, you're not a real American. Okay, you small-minded simpleton. Just calm the fuck down, bro. Just calm the fuck down.
Dude, full-blown alien, indeed.
Oh.
We were just a couple half-breeds over here in second, third place, and we haven't ascended.
And then I take two corners. Yet.
Yeah.
Poor guy doesn't have a mic, but he responded to me. He really had good times. We had good times, I think. Yo! Piff! What's happening? What's up? What's going down in your neck of the woods there, buddy? Alright. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the, stream. We just got done watching Murder Alley. That's what I call it. It's like a crow, murder of crows, right? A pack. And then you usually have carnage and, murders in said packs. So 3.9, baby. 3.9.07 because I got the 2 off that time. But I gained a big 42. I'm 33. I thought I was 34. So I was 34 because I lost 97 points not too long ago. Okay. Yeah, so I'm 3,300 IRA. It would be IRC. Oh, well, no, that's IR changing. Whatever. Did anybody get discombobulated in OM to the G 14, 14, and 11? Hey, you know what? I forgot to grab this. I started cooking my breakfast. So now, do we want to do the Zagane? We have 12 minutes to go, and that's, or 12 minutes to practice and race a different car. You know what I'm saying? Like this Mustang challenge. This Mustang is kind of, it's not like the old GT500. It's a new beast, and let's hop in the Mustang challenge. I got fucking 12 minutes, baby. I mean, and I want food though too. I shall return as this is loading once it lets me join the race. Come on, join practice. I need to practice this. I have 12 minutes in a car that I barely know. Let's see how this goes. And it's another... yeah, let's see how this goes. We're going to go for safety rating here at VIR. It'll be fine. All right, we're back. We're back, and I'm feeling better. It's feeling like...
Pit lane speed limit is 37 miles per hour.
Yeah, I was feeling like total shit last night. I was in the can, so they might say.
Pit exit.
And...
We've got a slow car on the left.
I need to sit up.
On the right.
Where's my... Yeah, crikey. It's like I'm sitting underneath a goddamn car. Oh. I think this is a really bad choice initially. I'm really feeling... In order for me to, save I rating and safety rating, this is, I'm so right. We need to practice this car. Yeah, it's not it. It's not it. I really need... It's been a long time since the last time I messed with this, and I know a lot of people... well, I've raced this and not felt good about it and did well, but I really would like to gain my Class A license, and it seems like I'm doing a really good job working that up in SCCA, in the Soapbox Derby car, and I'm getting this track down better. So let's quit messing around with some car that I don't really know. Now, if that was happened to have been the older, the GT 500, then I'm all about it, baby.
Fastest lap for Dano, 132.55.
Adam motherfucking Bradshaw 2 that's his son. No, his son is Adam motherfucking Bradshaw Jr. And Adam motherfucking Bradshaw only has a 2.5.
Pit lane speed limit is 45 miles per hour. Looks like you're clear on the pit exit.
Well, there's a familiar face. What's going on, Adam? How's it going, dude? Yeah, that's you, Adam Bradshaw.
New fastest lap for Dano, 132.29.
Yeah, sorry, Justin, I didn't get what you said.
Oh, I was just asking you, how are you doing? I noticed the familiar name there, and I was like, cool, you're going to be racing this one?
Yeah.
Right on. His mic sucks.
Yeah, I will be. I'll be racing.
Oh, okay.
Doing okay.
Perfect. Your mic did sound a little fuzzy, like, I don't know if you have one that's close to your mouth, but I don't, yeah. It sounds a little, it's hard to understand. That's what I was getting at.
No, it's just the keep. It's on their headset. I don't have a dedicate.
Ah, now you're so much better. Right on. Yeah, I feel you. Sometimes those headsets, you're like, oh my god, I'm swallowing the mic. I'm sorry.
No, it's just me. I'm just lazy when I...
I won't be able to race with you guys on the Weekend Warriors, unfortunately. Well, but fortunately, I'll be racing in real life in autocross, so...
We have a car stopped on the right. We have a slow car on the right.
I'd rather be doing it in real...
Sector 2 is 0.8
Bounce
off
account,
the pace.
bound.
E6. You're 0.2 off the pace in sector 3.
On your left. Clear left.
All clear, all clear.
Can this guy keep draft and gain his fastest lap ever? We shall soon find out. Can I turn in any sooner on that corner? I don't honestly think so. I think that was about the soon and way too fucking early to turn in there. That's just my personal observation. And the feel of the way the car was like, what the fuck are you trying to do, bro? Luckily I had the curbs to help me out, so...
The guy ahead has just done a 134.32. E5.
So at work lately, my boss man has been making himself look bad in front of everybody, and doing stuff that HR is. I'm gonna be recording him now because of his
2/10 off the pace in sector 3.
idiotic antics and stupid comments that he makes. Yeah. It's, producing a hostile work environment for me. Actually, for others, man, not just me, but he's directing a lot of his anger issues, I suppose, at me for like zero reason. You know,
Sector 1 is 0.41 off the pace.
I think it's because the guy's threatened of me and he wants to like. Suddenly I become a threat because the team respects me more than him, and then he's just starting to try to throw his weight around and even undermining the district manager or his boss. That you know, when he has no right to, it would be up to the district manager's choice based on what I asked for to be what to get, right? And that little hobnobber, goblin boy with a ponytail, decided he was just gonna send certain shit back. And like, wait, the district manager approved that? The district manager, but you as just a little peon manager of the store, you decide to send shit back when it was for my and him. But then he says I didn't ask him when I did ask him, and then because I needed a replacement of the cart.
Checker flags out, P6.
Sorry, I needed a cart replacement. And I asked him, I'm like, hey, can I get a cart replacement? And, you know, for the one that broke into 6 pieces. And he's like, oh, yeah, go for it. And then I start walking. I'm like, wait, do you want another cart for you guys? Because you use them a lot. You steal mine, which is fine, but sometimes it's not so fine. You know what I'm saying?
Exit looks clear.
And he was like, sure, go ahead. And then so I ordered them. And then when they got there, he sent them back and then told me that I didn't have authorization. I'm like, oh, wait, what? What? I didn't have authorization? Are you totally forgot that you said that? You're like, because I think the guy's getting some dementia. It's not a very healthy character. He might have a lot of issues going on at home. He's one of those guys that would rather be at work than home because his family life sucks. But then then he's taking it out on people whose family life is good because he's jealous and or threatened by that. I don't know what the deal is, but I know what it was because it started all by my yearly appraisal. I had the highest appraisal rating and has turned the back commercial side up like 25-30% over what it was year over year in that. Now he's trying to take the credit for that, and I don't really give a fuck about credit. I know that I am a huge proportionate part of this because he doesn't talk to the commercial guys, so how can he help them and how can he really think that he's the one doing it? But apparently because of that, I feel that's where he's threatened the most. So he had the audacity that I can't take a shit at work anymore, and I shouldn't be eating at work. I'm like, what in the Sam fucking hell are you talking about? I can't take a shit? It's like a bodily function. This is an HR issue. You have no right to even talk to me about that. And everybody here takes a shit. We go to the bathroom often because, you know, we drink a lot of coffee. We do stuff. I thought it was in qualifying right there. I guess I'm qualifying now.
All right, Jason, we've got 2 laps. Let's get this done.
Apparently I had a lot of practice time in this. Felt like I did. I'm warming up my tires the really weird way.
It's now 71 Fahrenheit.
Yeah, I had the audacity to start and continually, like, all you do is eat back here. I'm like, I eat a breakfast sandwich, which I have actually. And cooking a breakfast sandwich, which takes me less than 5 minutes to eat if I'm not busy, but sometimes that sits around, and then I eat a cold breakfast sandwich because I was busy. Oh wait, what's that? Working, picking part, taking orders, stuff like that.
Green, green, green.
And then for lunch, which we have a waiver, we can waive our 30-minute lunch and just work through it. It doesn't say if you waive your 30-minute lunch, you must not eat on the clock. Never, there's no saying that's not it. That's your willingness to, like, let's say we only have, it's a Sunday. We only have two of us in the entire store. And this is what I did over at the N-word place and many other places. During that time when it's like that, it's not beneficial to, you don't want to leave one guy hanging, right? So we would order lunch and, like pizza or we just bring our food from home. I bring most of my food from home all the time. Actually, at that N-word place, they would buy us lunch on Sundays because it was only two of us from open to close. So we worked open to close. No breaks, so there's two 10-minute breaks that are federally mandated in all of the nation, right? Federally mandated. That 10-minute break is half the time it would take me to eat my sandwich. For lunch, I usually have like 4 to 8. Oh, this has sucked. Like pizza rolls or like 3 or 4 taquitos. Something nice and easy, fast. Take 6 minutes in the air fryer. And pop them out and eat them as as I can. When I'm in between orders and picking stuff.
Sector 3 is 0.38 off the pace.
Which also ends up a lot of times the last 2 or 3 are cold because I don't get a chance to eat.
Sector 1 is 0.7
because
off the pace.
it's not busy. You're like, yeah, this is a great time. I'm starving. Let's get this going. And then 5 lines light up, and you're helping that. And then after you get done talking to the last of the 5 guys, you have 5 orders to pick, and upwards of a couple $1,000 of parts to grab, right? So I'm hauling balls, getting that done, get that all staged for the drivers because I manage 4 drivers. Should be 5, but I manage 4 drivers. And
Sector 2 is 0.5 off the pace.
It's completely retarded thinking. He's gone off the deep end, especially as he's going off on me. He says nothing I'm a lenient manager. You're not lenient at all. You're lenient based with bias and fucking idiocracy. Basically.
Eric, 132.12.
Sorry. This has been baking my noodle for the past couple days. I actually had insomnia yesterday and last night. And then I don't know if I ate something wrong or, whatever. But had issues all night long and didn't get to bed didn't get to sleep. I was in bed by fucking 10. I didn't get to sleep until fucking daylight at 4:30, almost 5 o'clock in the morning. Is the last. Finally, when my body was like, okay, and my mind finally quit, so I can get to sleep. At 3 o'clock in the morning, I sent a text to my boss man and told him I wasn't coming in because of the situation I was in. So there's that, and I don't know what's gonna happen. We're gonna record everything from now on. I have a recorder. I almost want to get one of those little pocket things and the note taker, so it automatically records everything anyway, or when you hit the button. But I have an app on my phone. I got plenty of storage abilities, and then I'm gonna send that, attach that, and send that to the HR guy, so the HR can come down on his bunk ass for being, you know, well, the absolute opposite of what he thinks he is at this point in this juncture, that he's lenient. He might be lenient to the girls that work there because they're getting promoted before they're anywhere close to being ready. They don't really know a whole lot. They're really struggling finding parts and whatnot. They're getting a little bit better on basic stuff, basic counter stuff, but they have no knowledge of what they're, and it's not girls. We have a guy there. People. People being promoted too early is a bad thing. My manager asked me if I wanted to be an assistant manager, and I was like, at this juncture in this, because in the O'Reilly's place compared to that N-word place, this is different setup and different things, and I'm like, I personally, I know I have a lot of experience and a lot of knowledge and could definitely be helpful, but in an assistant manager position, I don't feel that's really going to put me in a place where I could help others right yet, because I don't know the back room. I don't know the commercial side. At the time, I didn't know how to, I was never trained
That's
on
the end of the session, P3.
how they do freight. So it was a little, like, I want to learn that. Plus, it was a lot more money, and potentially more money than management.
Cold, watch out, 16 laps.
So, I would rather learn that first, get really competent in that, so if somebody calls in sick, I am easy, lemon squeezy, no problem, can totally take care of that.
We expect to be fighting for the podium.
And do it really effectively, and know exactly who I'm talking to for the most part, because I have that experience and I've gotten to know the crowd, so to speak. And I feel like I'm ready to get into management, but I don't want to be at that store anymore, because
Waiting on the final cast grid.
the gas prices and everything has gotten so high. I drive by 4 other O'Reillys on my way to work. My closest one is where I could take my autocross scooter, my little
Everyone's gridded.
battery-powered scooter, to work and be there within 5 minutes.
Okay,
So I'm like,
start.
and save $200 every 2
Green.
weeks. So $400 a month I would save. In this. Or yeah, $400 could buy a whole lot of car parts, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, Jason, the next car is Orky, and their rating is 4.5.
So, and the manager, Braden, over at the other store knows me well. Come on, Tavani, I'll push you. Let's go get him.
Right side, clear right. On your left.
On your left.
Clear left.
Clear on the left.
On your right. Clear right.
All clear, all clear.
Okay, Jason,
Oh.
just cut the track.
I think
You
he
have
fucked up my,
5 incident points.
5? How did I... What? How was that a 4X? He fucking turned into me and... that was... Let's go for 6.
Gone outside track limits. Come on, keep it between the lines.
Yeah, my car doesn't steer very well.
The car in front is Bradshaw, C license, and their rating is 2.4.
And it slowed down. Yeah, my car is a little fucked.
On your right. Hold your line. Clear right.
All clear, all clear.
The leader has just done a 132.65. P5. The guy ahead's last lap time is a 133.00.
Nah, wrong gear. Maybe my tire will fix itself. It's seeming better. But
Okay, Jason, the next car is Dano, C
Nah,
license.
not
Their
really.
rating is 2.9.
I'm losing a little bit of top speed here, I feel. Where are we at? 123.4? Okay, I'm starting to figure out the car's new turning capabilities.
New fastest lap for Eric at 132.20. That's your best lap in this session. The car ahead has just done a 132.22.
195.
Oh, god dang it.
Okay, Jason, watch the track limits, please. You have 7 incident points.
Apparently this is, gonna knock me down a ways. Let's see what these guys do. I think there's gonna be a murder in front of us, I'm just saying.
Bro, get out of the way if you're gonna crash. God, you're so bad.
God.
The car in front of us is Bradshaw, C license, and their rating is 2.4.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
All right. Still there. Clear right.
Clear, all clear.
We got 3 seconds behind, so we can play a little bit. What are you doing, Adam? Yeah, 2.2 seconds. We're fucking around, and Adam's slowing me down now. We're losing the guys on front.
Right side. Clear right. Left side. Hold your line. Hold your line.
Hey, right.
Clear left.
All clear, all clear. The car in P1, just hit.
Nicely done.
32.152.
Car right. Clear right.
All clear, all clear.
Okay, Jason, the next car is Orky, and their rating is 4.5.
Shake and bake, baby, shake and bake.
Time to get defensive, mate.
32.685. That was your fastest lap.
P4, sector 2 is 0.27 off the pace. The guy behind has just done a 132.50.
Alright, we got Adam behind us, he's a really good racer. Thanks for that big nudge, bro.
Fastest lap for Orky, 131.91.
The car in P3 just hit the fastest lap. 31.91.
Alright, Jason, don't let this guy distract you.
Let's full on bring it like it hasn't been brought in.
To P3 in front is now 0.28. That's half distance. Fuel levels are fine. There's an incident in Zone 5. It looks like Borky.
Walkie.
Hit the fastest lap.
P4. That lap time was 1:31.88. The guy behind has just done a 1:32.00.
I just hit that fastest lap.
Don't be intimidated. Keep him behind you.
Right side. Hold your line. Still there. Still there. Clear right.
Come on, that's the stuff. Well done, Jason. The next car is Dano, C license, and their rating is 2.9.
And I got draft. Come on, Adam.
Look at this, mate. This is perfect. P3.
Yeehaw! I'm losing against this guy in front of me, though. Bradshaw got past him. Fuck yeah, Bradshaw! Fuck yeah, Bradshaw. Damn it, that wasn't great. Wasn't bad, but wasn't great.
5 to go at the line.
The guy in front has just done a 132.00. Okay, Jason, don't be intimidated by this little shit. Make him work for it.
Oh,
Gone out of track limits. Keep it between the lines.
that's 8.
The leader just did a 32.449.
Use all the track. Force him to find the gap.
If my car wasn't messed up,
That was at
That'd be better.
132.23.
my hands are full of sweat. My body is glistening. Damn it.
Far left. Clear left.
All clear, all clear.
Take it, Adam.
Far left. Hold your line. Clear left.
All clear, all clear.
Come on, Jason. Don't let him get away. There's a chance of a podium here. Push, push, push.
Alright, man, 2 to go.
U4, 2 laps left. You have 12 incident points.
Oh. I have no idea how that was 4x. I'm sorry, dude.
disqualified if we hit another car. Calm down. We've had a cut warning. Keep it tidy, please, Jason. The guy in front is Bradshaw. C license, and their rating is 2.4.
What are we barking at? I suggest it's nothing.
Just got the white flag. That means one more lap to go.
Left side, clear left.
Shit, dude.
1 gallon remaining.
What? I'm at a loss.
Shit, dude. What? I'm at a loss.
Wow. Last lap. I would have at least gained die rating potentially. Instead... Bro,
Good race, Eric.
oh,
Eric has taken the win.
what? Why does it... I don't even... He's number 5, so... Why is it wanting to do me?
Well done, Eric.
Fucking... That's fucking bullshit. I am... That just took out... I don't even... Forex stupidity. I don't even want to look at that. I am so... I don't even get that. That doesn't make any sense at all to me. How me bumping him... well... I have to pee after that one. Okay, we're back. Oh god, that was a thing. 48. All that work today denied in one setting with 96 negative points. DQ'd. Fucking Adam had 13. 8 of those were my fault. Eric, he was in first place and he had nowhere to go, but he still had 7 off, or inklings. Huh. And at least Patrick disconnected, so at least I wasn't... I can't believe I'm a lap down guy. I'm behind a lap down guy when I was on the lead lap. I should at least be one up there, but I don't really care. I had the fastest time, period, and... yeah. But, okay, apparently I need to be really gentle about, I got fucking nothing. I'm just, like, still shocked, like, the little bump that I gave him. I have to look. Did I actually lift? I think I put it in there, huh. Whoa, live, a cheating scandal breaks NASCAR. NASCAR and chaos. Drivers turn on Denny Hamlin as cheating scandal exposed. This is 13 minutes long. We have,
Two former NASCAR Cup Series champions are now demanding answers. After Denny Hamlin won his 3rd consecutive race at Pocono Raceway, something shifted inside the garage, and it wasn't just the championship standings. Drivers and team officials have reportedly gone directly to NASCAR, pushing for a deeper look at Joe Gibbs Racing and 2311 Racing. No one is calling it cheating out loud. But everyone is asking the same question. Denny Hamlin did something on the 14th of June 2026 that he had never done in 21 years of full-time Cup Series racing. He won 3 consecutive races. Nashville, Michigan, Pocono, back-to-back.
I got food.
And at Pocono Raceway specifically, he collected his 8th career victory at the track, a record that belongs entirely to him. Number 11, Joe Gibbs Racing. Toyota held off the 45-23 XI Racing Toyota of Tyler Reddick by 1.678 seconds in a fuel-saving battle to the checkered flag that had the entire field watching every gauge on their dashboard. When it was over, Hamlin had 64 career Cup Series victories, moving him past the late Kyle Busch and into 9th place on the all-time wins list alone. Post-race inspection came back clean. No issues on the number 11. The win was official. 6 cars were sent to the NASCAR R&D Center in Concord, North Carolina for further evaluation. 5 Kyle Larson, 7 Daniel Suarez,
all right,
1-2 Ryan Blaney, 1-7 Chris Buescher, 4-2 John Hunter Nemechek, and 4-5 Tyler Reddick. That is a standard part of NASCAR's process. Selection for R&D inspection does not indicate a rules violation. But the combination of who was sent, who wasn't, and what had just happened on the racetrack gave the garage plenty to talk about heading into the week. On the championship side, the numbers told a striking story. Reddick, who had entered Pocono with a comfortable lead atop the standings, now held just a 1.9-point advantage over Hamlin, the smallest margin between them all season. With only 10 races remaining to set the 1-6 driver chase field, Hamlin's momentum has completely reshaped the title conversation. Reddick acknowledged it directly after the race. "It's a bummer," he said. "If the 11 wasn't the winner, you could consider this a good day. I know we finished second. Scoring the points we did just didn't get the job done." But here is where the story gets complicated, because Hamlin's win historic as it was quickly stopped being the only conversation coming out of Pocono. According to multiple industry sources, several drivers and team officials have reportedly been pushing NASCAR to take a much closer look at the cars coming from both Joe Gibbs Racing and 2311 Racing. Not through public statements, not through press conferences, behind the scenes, through direct communication with the sanctioning body, with a message that the level of performance being produced by these two organizations deserves additional scrutiny. The concern centers on consistency. Tyler Reddick opened the 2026 season with 4 wins in the first 6 races, including a victory at Darlington Raceway, where his car dealt with an alternator issue, required a battery change, and lost its cool suit entirely, yet still found a way to the front and won. That kind of performance drew attention early. Fox Sports analyst Kevin Harvick addressed it directly, saying confidence and speed are hard to beat, and crediting team stability, Toyota's overall package, and Reddick's growth as a leader. You can't beat fast cars, and Tyler Reddick has stepped up to be able to deliver on those fast cars, Harvick said. At the time, most of the garage accepted that explanation. Then Denny Hamlin started winning, and winning again, and winning again. Toyota manufacturers have now won 10 of 16 Cup Series races in 2026. Joe Gibbs Racing alone accounts for 5 of those victories. When one manufacturer and one organization's network is producing that volume of results, the rest of the garage does not simply look the other way. Every crew chief is searching for speed. Every engineer is looking for an edge. When one group finds significantly more of it than everyone else, week after week, people start asking questions. And according to sources familiar with the discussions, that is exactly what has been happening inside the NASCAR garage. The technical relationship between Joe Gibbs Racing and 2311 Racing sits at the center of this conversation. Denny Hamlin is not just a driver for JGR. He is also the co-owner of 2311 Racing alongside NBA legend Michael Jordan. The two organizations have a long-standing technical alliance involving shared support and equipment. Alliances like this exist across NASCAR and have for years. But according to one source reportedly speaking to ESPN, JGR and 23XI are connected in ways that no other organizations are. And when the same connected network continues producing front-running results weekend after weekend, competitors take notice. 2 former Cup Series champions have reportedly been among the most vocal in pushing for expanded inspections, Joey Logano and Brad Keselowski. That detail matters, and the distinction that comes with it matters even more. Neither Logano nor Keselowski has publicly accused Joe Gibbs Racing or 2311 Racing of cheating. That is a critical line that has not been crossed. What has been reported is that both drivers have pushed for NASCAR to conduct deeper post-race reviews, more extensive examinations of components, and a closer look at what is being shared between affiliated organizations. The position, as reported, is not that something illegal is happening. The position is that NASCAR should inspect thoroughly enough to remove any doubt. From a competitive standpoint, with playoff positioning on the line and championship points shrinking by the week, that argument is not difficult to understand. Then there is the angle that has generated its own separate discussion entirely. Bubba Wallace, driver of the 2323XI Racing Toyota and one of the most consistently outspoken personalities in the NASCAR garage, has been notably quiet throughout this entire situation. For a driver who rarely holds back on major topics around the sport, that silence has been observed. According to the report, one veteran crew member inside the garage specifically pointed out that Wallace almost always has something to say, making his decision to stay out of this conversation something people have clearly noticed. The question being asked privately is straightforward. Would Bubba Wallace have remained silent if similar scrutiny had been directed at a different organization? No one is drawing a conclusion from his silence. But it has become part of the story being told inside the garage this week. Joe Gibbs Racing and 2311 Racing have responded by firmly rejecting any suggestion of wrongdoing. Both organizations pointed directly to NASCAR's inspection process, noting that their cars have cleared checks consistently throughout the season. Hamlin himself was completely dismissive of the growing speculation after Pocono, delivering a response that matched the confidence of a driver on a 3-race winning streak. "I would certainly say it's the best we've been," Hamlin said. "We come to the racetrack every week, knowing we got a great shot to win. The team's doing an amazing job, giving me exactly what I need in the car every single week. That's why we're winning." There was no defensiveness in that answer. Just a driver who believes entirely in what his team is doing. The personal context around Hamlin's season adds another layer to everything. He nearly didn't return to honor his current 2-year extension after losing the championship in last November's season finale. Then in December, his father died in a house fire. He came back to racing carrying all of that, and he is now performing at what he himself has described as the best level his team has ever reached. His contract with JGR runs through 2027, which he has said will be his final season. JGR co-owner Heather Gibbs acknowledged the obvious when asked about an extension. "It's hard when you dangle checkered flags in front of him," she said. 3 consecutive wins have a way of making retirement conversations complicated. NASCAR's official position on all of this is measured. There is no formal investigation. There are no announced penalties. There are no public findings indicating any rules have been broken. The sanctioning body declined to comment specifically on JGR or 23XI, but reiterated that all organizations are subject to the same inspection procedures, and that additional examinations can be conducted whenever officials determine they are necessary.
Interesting. Next. My car is a weird ass paint job? Huh. It was working great until it wasn't, right? Oh. At least I'm feeling better this morning. Well. And have an extra day off. I don't know, I'm still queasy, and after eating this, I'm like, Right now, there's only 8 drivers signed up, and there's only, 6 minutes left. Watch out for that secondary release of clutch.
Pit exit's clear. Fastest lap for Knack, 132.33.
85, just at the fastest lap, 32.334.
I gotta get my muscle memory back. There's a few corners that I'm slacking on, one might say. That corner back there. Interesting. I only ate half that sandwich, and I don't know if I can hold it down.
Slow car ahead. Alright, man, we got one stopped up ahead. Go right.
Too so early on that corner. Well, that ain't gonna be no 33.
Sector 2 is 0.6 off the pace.
Still only 8 drivers. It's official, but just barely. Top guys are running high 131s, 132s.
8th place. Sector 3 time is quick.
By themselves, like maybe higher 132s, 133s.
Got debris on the track. They're showing the red-yellow flag.
This is generally a pretty easy track to stay clean and not get... Can't believe I got disqualified. That was the weirdest fucking way to get disqualified. I was trying to give him a nice good push to get into the corner.
Sector 3 time's okay.
Hey, Dan, hit a wall. Hey, Brad. Yeah, trying to get back into it.
Sector 1 is 0.41 off the pace.
Oh. I'll be right back. Well, all right. We're back. Whew. I was so hungry, and I don't think I can. I'm not gonna finish that right now, anyway. It kind of sucks because now it's gonna be cold. Oh, it reminds me of work. Eating cold food all the time. All right, let's get this qualifying thing going.
We have 2 laps to get the job done. Track temperature's decreasing. It's now 73 Fahrenheit.
Green flag.
Man, if this
Here comes your first time left.
if this keeps up, I might be taking tomorrow off too. I'm not. My stomach is not doing great, and I feel like I've already got to poop again. I know, too much information, right? That's why you come to this channel, because TMI runs rampant. I got like a stomach bug or something, I don't know. A little buggerino that my body's fighting off, but instead of how it's fighting it off is by, oh, Jesus. Trying to expel things in ways that, well, in the 2 places that, you know, you go to expel stuff. Oh, I'm car 2? Mario! And Brad, Mario's here. I know Mario. Daniel, I think I know too. White flag, let's go.
One more lap.
So I need to be a lot gentler pushing, apparently.
That's pole. You've just done a 134.08.
And I screwed up a bunch.
The guy behind has just done a 134.09.
$877, he's at $888. And potentially a full second faster, 33. Michael, he's probably some alien. Bam, bitches! Will I actually start on pole?
The lap time was at 133.14.
Will that be good enough to hang? Brad was a 134. He hasn't got any better. Daniel, 133.5. He's fast. He's fast as shit. Oh, fuck. I had nothing better to do today, and I don't feel like walking around, and at least sitting makes my stomach, good. Mostly. But after eating that, half of a sandwich, not so much. And I squished all the grease and oil out of it, plus air fried it, so that fried a lot of the oil out of it too. Man, that was so close to an off there. We got that one guy, but he's not in top places. No positive thoughts. Okay, I feel great. I feel really good. Let's send all these fantastically smart white blood cells down to my areas that need to be worked on. Let's get some good vibes going inside. They're gonna take care of that shit. I also need to check my dash cam. I think one of my because last autocross I was gonna share that with you all. My videos were all corrupted.
That's the end of the session. Pole position. Well done, mate.
I actually got pole. We got Dominic at the 0.9K and Michael with a 1200. We got Philip with a 1K.
16 laps. Okay, Jason. Very competitive here. We ought to win this. The tyres are cold. Watch out.
The estimated SOS is 1,867. We expect to be fighting for the podium.
Good luck, everyone.
Everyone's gridded.
Yeah, good luck, guys. Kind of shocked I'm
This will be a
first.
standing start. Go, nail it. The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 74 Fahrenheit. Good start.
Oh my god. Oh fuck. That's a great way to start that.
On your
Yeah.
right. Right side. Clear right.
All clear, all clear.
P3.
Right side. Hold your line. Still there.
Still there.
Hold your line. Still there. Clear right.
All clear, all clear.
How did I get a 4X there? I even hit the brakes for you, bro. This 4X bullshit is a bunch of crap.
Welcome to Australian Netcode.
Yeah, it must be.
On your left. Hold your line. Hold your line.
Stay right.
Hold your line. Still there.
Stay right.
Clear left.
All clear, all clear.
Brad, car number 4 is now in the lead.
All right. Clear right.
All clear, all clear.
On your left. Clear left.
Back in first. Again,
Well done, Jason. This is great.
Interesting
Come on, keep
start.
nailing those exits. You're in the lead. That lap was at 134.52.
I didn't catch that corner very great.
Okay, Jason, ignore that fucker in the mirror. Stick to your line, nail those exits.
It's all about the exit.
You just hit the fastest
Your
lap.
last lap time was at 1:33.07. The guy behind has just done it. 1:33.12.
Oh, fuck me. Keeping the pressure on me. I need to keep pressure on me. Making him work up the hill. Fucking A, I fucked that up again. Ah!
Stewards have warned us about track limits. Keep it between the lines.
It's all about goddamn safety rating, folks. Don't you know?
On your left, clear left.
All clear.
You have 9 incident points.
Watch out for those bumps, man. You just gave us both a 4X. I might... I appreciate the
Just ignore
push,
it, it'll go
definitely,
away.
though. Oh, and he's lost it.
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 1.4 seconds.
Okay, now they have problems, or maybe Brad's trying to push to catch up to me. It would be smart if they push, but nope, Brad's gonna try to pass him. That's cool, they're fighting. I might actually win this one. Watch the fuck out. Yep, 3438.
You're now in the lead. That was a 133.28.
That was better. There's 9 laps to go. And Daniel's coming up on Brad, and him and Brad are gonna battle some more. They're gonna try to pass. Are they gonna try to pass? Yep, they're passing each other. Battle, 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 boys! That is how you do it. That's another 0.2 over the half a second gain that I did last time. 0.3. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Nearly a 5-second fucking lead. I'm feeling a little more like an alien instead of just a half-breed. Not gonna lie. That wasn't the fastest. That kind of fucked me over a little bit. But they're battling. Instead of working together, those two could easily catch up to me if they did anything together. Instead, they're trying the bunny hop idea instead of pushing. I get that idea too, but that only works for me and, well, it only used to work for me in IndyCar, where you hop, skip, and jump over.
Okay, Jason, you're halfway home. Got plenty of fuel. You're matching race pace.
No way! What's race pace? That would be me.
Keep them coming. They're showing the slippery surface flag.
Oh no! My sound just dropped down. I'm not gonna worry about it, because I have another one of those ground loop isolators. I could put one on both sides and see if that helps. I only have one on there, but I haven't had a problem until recently with this last update. It may come back. Oh, kinda. Got a little... But now, not.
The guy behind has just done a 133.05.
I almost followed the trail. I saw the trail into the dirt, and suddenly I was going that direction. You. I don't.
1.7 seconds.
You know, I wonder if I'm having a conflict in the sound thing with, like, because it's been happening with, man, I'm sweating.
Red yellow flag, debris on the track. You've just done it, 133.37.
Okay, miss.
We're in a podium position.
I slowed down extra on that. Well, yeah, like a lot. Whoa, 5.7.
Turn 7, looks like it's pink.
Come on, Brad, fight him for the lead in second, and lose another couple seconds. Fight him, Brad. Fight him. You got this, Brad. No, you don't. Because you guys' antics and, oh,
Turn 11.
damn it.
Pink is pitting from position 8. I think he'll come out just behind you.
Brad's ahead. Dom, okay, they're battling. Oh God. Damn it, I had to lift. I think I might have breathed on the brake there too. My foot automatically kinda... Seven for 27 seconds. Domination. Maybe I might get good safety rating still. Maybe. Being that I'm in first, it might say, hey, you know, he tried hard. No. No, I think I'm gonna get negative safety rating, but maybe, just maybe, I might win my, points back, that I just lost on the last race. Eight, 2. Seems like my muscle memory's coming back. Oh, there goes another off track. Like I needed another one, and I needed to gain an extra second on him. Yeah, I know how many incident fucking points I got. Four, so I gained 3. No, 9. 4, I gained 3. You mean 5. Five off tracks. It's kinda shitey. Oh my god. Am I gonna actually give up?
Keep it within the track limits. You have 12 incident points.
One more lap to win.
At least I had so many seconds there. Jesus. I came in hard. Haha.
Come on, Jason.
That's
One
what
more
she
lap.
said.
Keep it together. We'll win this.
Well, you know how I say there's always somebody faster.
Closing on you. We
That's-
got you 5.8 seconds.
Today, that's me.
The gap to P2 behind is now 5.7 seconds.
Brad showing in 6th place. He's 29 seconds in front of me. Meaning I'm near a minute faster than him. That's a really slippery surface, though, it feels like. And it was places where the rocks weren't there. Let's get as many corners as we can for our safety rating pickup.
Perfect drive. Absolutely flawless. Well done, Jason. That's the end of the session.
Flawless? Flawless? I counted 17 flaws along with those off tracks. I'm just throwing a number out there. Which is about right. Nobody says congratulations in here. Ah. Hey, great job, top 5. I destroyed you! I'm just... That was pretty epic. Oh, also had the fastest lap. Although there's guys much faster than me hitting 31s. I hit 31s every once in a while, but usually not unless I had draft. So let's take a walk down Murder Alley, see what happened behind us, shall we? Oh man, I might have to start this and go to the bathroom. We're gonna focus on crashes real quick. See what goes on. Oh god, I'll be right back.
That's a great way to start that, yeah. How did I get a fourth? I even hit the brakes for you, bro. This 4X bullshit is a bunch of crap.
Welcome to Australia Netcode.
Yeah, it must be. Watch out for those bumps, man. You just gave us both a 4X. I might... I appreciate the push, definitely.
Alright, that took a kind of a long minute. Sorry about that, guys. Alright, so... Next incident. We're only on lap 7. We're all the way on lap 7 already. Oh, Fabiano Barbarossa. Takes a little spinneroonie. Michael. Watch out, Michael. Michael didn't watch out. I think he got off the gas. Oh god, he's backing into the... Oh my... Oh. Yep. Good job, Michael. Good job, Michael. Oh, there's another off track for you, Michael. Yeah, because he was definitely doing over 40. Good job, Michael from Poland. Oh, here's Michael from Poland again. Michael from Poland again. He's going to the wall, folks. Bam! Crunch and munch, baby. Crunch and munch. That was unfortunate, Michael. And I think that's when he decided he was going to pit, because I think I'm the one coming up behind him right now. Where are we at? Oh, he almost lost it there. I don't know if I'm actually the one behind him. Let's see. Nope. Ronaldo. Oh, no more? No more? No mas? This is the great one. This is the great one, folks. Good chow. Good chippity. Alright, and we're done. Okay, 9 minutes left, and we want 53, and only -2, but -2, not -0.02, -0.2. That's putting me into the scaredy cat place. I don't know if I want to play no more. Oh, I do want to show you some things that, man, my stomach's being kind of ripped up here. So what do we, hold on, let's see. Yo, guys, how's it hanging? What's going down? Cut. Let's try that again. Okay, so, all right. Yo, guys, what's happening? Today, I was out, just finished up the fuel system of my 56 pickup. This little dude right over yonder. You can barely make it out because of the white balance. That's perfect. Okay, anyway, you can see kind of that car bam white balance comes back. All right, cool. Anyway, so I already sprayed the front tire, and I had two. Well, actually, I have a little experiment going on. We're going to test two of them today. I know a lot of people have some mixed views on like arm roll, right? I don't know if I'm really biased one to the other or whatnot like that, but I do like McGuire stuff as well. Mothers also. You know, there's a few that decided to just automatically change. That's weird. My computer right now. That's cool. Huh. Came over to my it clicked over to my other screen and put it up to another thing. I deleted all those, so that won't happen no more. God damn it. Hold on. Oh, no. No. I didn't mean to, like, turn it off. Motherfucker. Come back on. I accidentally hit the off button. One sec. I guess we're rebooting. That kind of sucked. While we're rebooting, I want to find my... other... oh, there it is. Right. Because... Come on, computer. There you go. Alright, I found... my other ground loop isolator, and I'm gonna double them up. Or I could just try one and see if the old ground loop isolator that I've had for a while decided to take a big poop. Oh gosh. It tells you how to install it. The ground loop isolator. One plug in one side, one plug in the other. It doesn't have an in or out. So that's the instructions. Just throwing that out there. So weird. I can't believe I felt it myself hit the button and I'm like, no, that didn't just happen. That did not just happen. Oh man.
Radio check.
Spotter, radio check.
Okay, let's try this again. Sorry about that. And yo guys, how's it hanging? What's going down? Cut. Let's try that again. Yo guys, what's happening? Today I was out, just finished up the fuel system of my 56 pickup. I can't pause it? This little dude right over yonder. You can barely... I can stop, but I can't pause it? Oh, I completely stopped it. That's cool. Let's throw some more light on things, as that'll just glare everything out. Whew. Man, yeah, I'm really glad I called in sick today. If I was running around and stuff, I would either one, be in the crapper a ton, or two, I'd be puking my guts out because I'm... Take 38, sync it up. Okay, hey Jay, this is... okay. Take 38. Hey guys, this is NJ's Brain, and I'm Jay. And today I just got finished doing the fuel system, putting a whole new fuel system. I'm gonna put this 1956 pickup later out there. I'm gonna end up taking a picture because the white balance blows, and yeah, so there's that. It totally sucks. Same with. Let's not touch the most important fucking thing, shall we? Nope. Like take 5. Like take 5 is great. Anyway, moving on. Okay. So bitty clap. Hey guys, this is Jay at NJ's Brain. Today I've been messing around with my 56 Ford. Actually, this last week, I was this whole after work. I'd come home and do a couple of little things and whatnot.
Let's see how that
the entire fuel system, adding a new electric fuel pump, and mounting it really close to the back. I took it for a test drive today. Everything seems working perfectly, except suddenly the speedo cable started making weird noise. So I got back home and I sprayed it with a silicone cable lubricant, you know, just a PB blaster shit. Here, I might as well show you. We'll see how, and we're testing this, okay? Silicone lubricant, right? It has a
by the way,
you know,
no more noise at all. I got up to 70 miles an hour, which is about maximum speed for that truck.
The speedo cable out.
It was about 3,200 RPM on a straight 6.
Got you know, sprayed that a bunch of that in there. Well,
yeah, 223 straight 6, and
I felt like. I do have some dry lube and some graphite dry lubricant as well in a, you know, to see, just test and just see. I think that'll work out pretty good, and I haven't drove it yet. But I had washed it, and I really wanted to clean it up a lot more because the back vinyl top on it is dirty and dingy and needs to be freshened up and cleaned. But the tires also need some, you know, love and attention.
I have a few options of, because I work for like Team Green, I have a few options for that I've picked up along the way that, wanted to try them out and thought one was better than the other, and then had another one, and that was, whatever. There's a lot of shade going on with Armor All, and I was figuring, we might as well put it to the test since I happen to have a nice freshy bottle of Extreme Tire Shine Armor All flavor. Extreme. I am not sponsored in any of this. We're keeping this microfiber towel with this one because I don't want to mix products. And then up against, it's not Extreme, but it's Ultimate Insane Foam. So the Insane Foam, compared to that, I do have an Ultimate Insane Shine, and that's a regular spray. This is a foam spray. So we'll try the Meguiar's, by Meguiar's, all right? Ultimate Insane Foam. So we'll shake both of these up really good. I'm going to do the front tires. See, I thought of doing, like...
I kind of ramble a little bit.
What do you guys
know, at least
Should
I
do the
talk
front
fast,
tires
right?
and the Insane Foam, and the back tires in the Extreme Tire Shine, right? So do I do Extreme Tire Shine on the rear and Insane Foam on the front? Or I almost kind of, see, I'm feeling a little that there could be some bias here because the rear tires might pick up more dirt and dust, right? Because the front tires went through it and the dust and dirt is picked up and then it goes to the back. So I was like, if I do that and do the back where you can see them side by side, front to the back, it might be a little fucked up. And I might have to redo the test forward and back, otherwise. Or I could do one side, the Extreme, and the other side, the, Ultimate. I'm sorry. Yeah, I forgot already. Extreme and Ultimate. A couple big words there. So I want to... It's like, do we do this test twice? That's the question. That's the curiosity of it. What I'm wondering if we should do that. Just
I'd like anyway get right in it.
That, we have or do one side. What I was thinking is doing one side. So
okay.
Let's
just.
How much cord do I have on that one?
So
none of that's on one. So let's go over to
the thought here is we're gonna do. Well, I'll let you guys.
I never snapped my fingers, did I? Nope. We're gonna go to this little guy because I have most of this wire already unwound on the thing, and it's hanging out back here, and around there, and up over the dresser, and back over again. To grandmother's house we go. Or is it grandmother's mouse?
Oh, it's 2:46. I missed the next race, but I didn't want to do the next race. We'll probably practice on another, or after watching this, I'll be able to chill for a little bit and maybe feel better.
Let's pop everything out here. Get that all set up. Leave you guys hanging and dilly-dallying. Pretty sure I already have this set up on another thing, and I do. So let's click it over. Bam! Ka-chow. This one, I didn't do the rim because this is a tire shine, not a rim shine. So, rim job? Oh, question mark. Anyway, so
sometimes I come up with some pretty funny shit. I'm just throwing that out there.
The Ultimate. That's the Ultimate Tire Foam. That's what that looks like. I'm really thinking, let's do the fronts with the Ultimate and the back with the Extreme. And see what they look like. We'll try that way first. So, since I've already done one with the Ultimate, and this rag's wet, so it should be fine and sit there and not blow away, let's go over to the back side and try the Extreme. Okay, I did spray these tires off, but I didn't really do any work on cleaning up this rims and making it absolutely gorgeous.
They're an interesting set of rims, right? I didn't buy them. They came with the truck.
It's on spray.
They work fine.
Oh.
They're not bent.
Let's shake it up really good. That's not really a good spray. That's off. already I'm not feeling like, well, I don't know. We're juicing her up, guys. We're juicing her up. And I hate that bottom, you know, the one where you roll over and part of your tire is completely done. So we juice that up pretty good. Let that sit for a moment, and then we'll go wipe it off. Just a moment, and I'm gonna clean the rims of overspray first. All right, now let's wipe her down and see what she looks like. Well, these tires are all the same year. I bought them just a few years ago, so they're a couple years old. Probably have 300 to 400 miles on them. Doubtful. Probably only have about 200 to 300 miles. But I've changed the oil in it twice, 3 times.
Yeah, did you hear that?
One year I only drove it 70 some miles because last year I didn't even drive this thing at all. I didn't like the...
I've already drove it 3 times back and forth to work.
Basically.
Testing out this thing. Do you see this? They're right down here in the corner. Do you see that?
Inner parts, like
that's a little bit of wear of paint coming down. I did not notice that.
Because the sprayer is not really spraying.
That's the first time I've actually seen that. And I think I have a dog hair.
Wife of Pooh is home.
Frickin' sliver. I have a short. Oh, yep, there it is.
Brown off there.
Hold on, I gotta get that out. I need a pair of tweezers. While that's going on, I'll be right back.
Hey, my baby.
I was behind a car the whole way to the weed store that was smoking.
Oh.
And so I feel like something's wrong with my car.
But you were behind the car that was smoking.
But I think my air conditioner also is not working.
Is your power steering working?
Yeah, my power steering working.
Does it make noise? Did you have your radio blasting at the...
I did have my radio.
Okay, how are you going to hear noise if it wasn't... You know. Pop the hood.
But it doesn't drive different right now. Like it's driving everything. There's nothing on the gauge or something like that.
Yeah, I just want to see if the belt is maybe getting melted. It's not turning it.
I just feel like the car got really cold on the way there and it didn't get really cold on there.
You still have a belt and it looks really new because, oh wait, it is.
Like my nose is just so full of that smoke that I just feel like my car's on fire.
Yeah.
It's not, obviously.
No. Okay, my love. All right. So far, we get a good close look at that. See how the, right? And then, the extreme, I don't know, guys. I'm really thinking, oh, I'm sorry, the ultimate. This is the ultimate, folks. This is the ultimate tire shine. I think the ultimate tire shine is looking ultimately tire shinier than the one. Ooh, I don't know if I have enough cord to go all the way to the back tire. You're just gonna have to trust me. But see how this has a lot of dirt and stuff on it. Ultimate. The ultimate foam. Some people just really prefer the foam. And I guess for the, you know you got good coverage, right? And you're letting it eat and, magic foaming bubbles, right? Are you thinking I use more of the magic foam maybe than the other spray stuff? I don't know, maybe. All right. Yes. Yes, but then the speedometer cable started making noise, so when I got back home, I lubricated the speedo cable up. I haven't taken it back out yet, but everything seems like it's running fine, and it has plenty of fuel. That seems almost unfair because this thing feels nearly soaked. I'm doing a test between the Ultimate Tire Shine by Meguiar's and the Extreme Tire Shine by Armor All. So the front's getting the ultimate treatment, the rear's getting extreme. Then I might have to do it again just to, because, you know, you're kicking up dirt from here, and so it would cling onto the back more in theory. So we'll have to do a double blind test and see if which one looks more extreme, or is it the ultimate? I don't know. I'll be in there in a second. I also clay-barred this, sprayed in ceramic. I have this really crazy good ultimate stuff, but then I'm like, well, I want to clay bar it first. That's to get any little impurities off of the thing. So basically I just clay barred the cab. I haven't done the back. I also haven't done the roof, but I did the whole front end with the clay bar deal. Yeah. Oh. And we won't be able to show you the... You'll get to see me put it on. I'm going to put the right step on, you know. That way. I'll be in a moment. I also need to do my vinyl back, though. All right. All right. I think that's good. It's a good, healthy dosing. You know, considering the other ones are aerosol, so you really don't know how many times you're squirting. Wait a second. Pause. All right. And I don't think I even got that spot very well. No, it was definitely dry. Okay, let's wipe this down. All right. Should we just wipe down the whole rim with our wet rags? Might as well. They're wet and dirty. See if that is ultimately protected. It did take all the shit off of them. Made them quite nice, actually. At least on this tire shine set, that looks really good. So now you see how dirty that is. Let's take our old. Here's the tire. This is the ultimate, and the one I'm using and the one I have in my lap right now is the extreme. Obviously, we don't want to change what we got going on here. I did not videotape any of my me putting the fuel system in. Yes, I use zip ties in places. I didn't have those clamp things. I had to drill 2 new holes in this thing. Okay, so it looks pretty nice and quite polished, don't you think? I think so. Let's keep our dirty ultimate rag. And then we'll get back to our... Fuck, you guys can't see shit. Now you're looking way close. Well, this is just our wet tire rag from these. It's like it's a waste of a lot of good juice left on this. Might as well go by the rims. I could do the inside holes, but that'll get extra dirty. So we're not gonna. Yeah, see. Fuck it. I'm not getting that extreme with the ultimate. It's not getting rid of that stuff shut though. But it's not a rim cleaner, and for what it's doing a goddamn good job cleaning the rims. Although I'm sure, I don't know, maybe a wet washcloth might just do just as good. Doubt it. That looks really fucking choice, yeah? Okay, switching this back to the extreme. Oh, no, I probably fucked up the thing. If you're still with me and you're still alive, watch. If not, I am actually doing this because it's still recording. I mean, my voice at least. Sometimes it falls over. They need to be reset. Camera that is. I'm not gonna go all the way in there and check it. I'm just gonna wipe this down real quick, then I'll go check it, and if it's off, I'll reset it and let you see what the finished product is before I come back over and grab the camera.
Hey, I'm back. Okay, just throwing this out there. What is this?
A quick
I don't
little
even
wipe
understand.
Just
what
trying to
this
get the
extra. No, it's not this light, but
weird little.
It's like it's not.
Dirt.
I don't know. Let's try to adjust.
All right. Didn't touch the tire any more than that. So let's see if it actually is working. Looks like it is. That looks like I'm propped down a little ways.
Huh. It still shows some little like white over there, and now I'm
everything is
off
still
there.
fine.
But
look at that camera. I've had other cameras that you barely touch and it turns it off.
The top is so sensitive
so
to change the zoom thing.
Perfectly. All right, so I'm gonna drive this around tomorrow, maybe even more tonight. My wife parked behind me, so now I'm gonna make her have to move her car.
Anyway, black, and there's this white thing on my. That's
one other thing I want to show you.
Perfectly covering.
Yes.
I've tried to adjust it earlier. Now my head's cut off. That's perfect.
That dirty, dirty vinyl top. Let's go get us some extra.
Yeah, at least my head's not cut
these
off.
Towels.
We can make it cut off.
On
normal sitting.
The thing.
Slightly slouched. Now check this out. This is where.
Whatever, you know. Towels are.
I've had
literally draped over and drying on.
This is the whole vinyl top. How dirty it is, right? Check this shit out. This is kind of interestingly odd, and it's only odd because of the product I use to make it look fantastic. And I just took another video yesterday, and so it's been like 4 days. I did it on Sunday.
If it changes. really quick. I'll bring you back
after
up
this,
to date.
just see what it
But
looks
now that-
like afterwards.
That, my friends, is gonna need some more like a vinyl protectant. Not.
And I have
The Last Touch Spray Detailer removes dirt, smudges, fingerprints, contaminants, produces incredible depth, shine, and gloss. This is also by Meguiar's. So let's try this out on my thing. Let's get ourselves a brand new microfiber. My wife got it scored at Fred Meyer a while ago, years ago actually, when she is this broken? Is it broken? It might be broken. That might be the reason why I got it. I could have got this one for free because it was busted. And I'm squirting as fast as I can and nothing's coming up. So it says ready to use. Okay. And when I shook it, it leaked everywhere. So let's throw this in a different.
Please hold.
I'll show you the bottle, but I'm gonna have to put it in a different spray bottle.
Oh, I guess I'll show you the bottle.
And I got a perfect one right here with many fingers, and I don't think it has anything.
I'll be
in it.
right back. I gotta.
Let's double check this. It looks kind of.
Oh, I need to turn on the AC because I just closed all the doors and it's 75 degrees in here. I could cool it down.
If it did, it doesn't have any now. So.
Sorry, accidentally hit my button. I need to run out to the AC
smell to it.
By the house, make sure the fan is working properly. So every now and then, so over the years, I had it. Man, I still have that goddamn. Is it in my
Chill out, guys.
sock?
I'll be right back.
Here, but
I think I'm only going to need that much.
So just check out the fan back outside real quick. See that, make sure that's working properly and blowing and cooling everything. Because if that freezes up, then it don't cool so well. And I broke it free before. Man, I still have half a sandwich I can't even eat. That's
I didn't show this to you. Damn it, Jay.
It's 3:05, and I've eaten half a sandwich all day, or been able to keep down a half a sandwich all day,
or something. I got a different spray bottle and I filled it up with it. Do you think I'm lying to you? Why would I lie to you? Because I'm showing you shit. So this is the Last Touch Spray Detailer, right? Professional strength. Professional strength, by the way. It's not, ain't fucking around. It's not no,
Last Touch Detailer. It's a cleaner. Strength. See, this is supposed to be a cleaner and makes shine and
might
stuff.
Be caustic to your hands.
I'll show you how it does not fucking.
Doesn't say don't touch.
How things just aren't necessarily what they seem.
I'm gonna just pretend that it's perfectly fine. All right. Oh, this spray is really nice, except really not spray. There we go. Oh, too spray. Let's do a little quick rub down on it. I get a lot of overspray.
Oh yeah, it looks great right now. Oh, but see what's happening?
The truck. Oh,
see what's happening?
All over the. Damn it! But it's Last Touch Detailer, so that's good.
Huh? Did you notice this Last Touch Detailer
is
doing
the greatest job? God, my thing's leaking all over.
Meguiar's Last Touch Detailer. That's what this is.
It is drying out and looking really dirty again.
Yeah, it looks totally like shit. And this is supposed to look at it. See how it dry and like.
I've had to touch it twice now.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I've touched it twice, and it's like.
This is Meguiar's, by the way.
About this.
And
look at all the dirt comes through.
See how it turned right back to.
Can you tell that I even touched it? Barely. There's some slickness looking on it.
Huh.
So save your money on that one. That Last Touch Detailer is shit.
It's the sun. No, it's not the sun. It's drying out too fast. No, it's not that. It's just not really.
Because I'll show you something that costs less than half as much. Also, you can clean your hands with it after you're done.
Back up here.
And works 100 times better.
Yeah, about that.
1,000
I'm not
times
digging
better.
that at all. Are you guys digging that? I've already came to the conclusion
That this is
kinda
shit.
poopy.
Now,
Now
that's a good, better
I
word,
have
I
this
suppose. That kind of shit. I'm gonna be right back.
Okay, and I have
I have to get this hair
protectant.
If you guys have like short hair
in the
dogs, like
McGuire's flavor.
pit
This is
bulls,
Supreme
Old English
Shine.
bulldogs, you know,
So,
and such like that, you'll understand. You
I also have-
probably
I
know
was thinking of using a
of the
degreaser.
hair
Let's-
slivers that happen.
Let's throw a little degreaser on there and then back it up.
You know, because it's the summertime.
with
He's
a-
shedding, and
you know, really quick. This degreaser is pretty mean. It's
so we're gonna
grease
try regular
lightning.
grease lightning detailer,
I
which
think.
is
Okay. We don't want to get any dribbles on the truck bed. Okay. And I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, I've diluted this a little bit. But now, let's throw some degreaser on that and see how that handles the dirt.
it's degreaser, so it should clean up dirt. You're gonna go do a protectant on after anyway, so seeing what happens, right?
And I have this wicked weird conditioner as well that I was told to try to use on vinyl and leather by a lady that had over $1 million worth of horse everything. Okay, see, now that's drying up. Barely even looks like I did anything.
She
to
owned a
that area.
stable.
Okay.
She had tons of tag.
Okay. So McGuire Supreme Shine. Gloss protected. Non-greasy formula. Clean Shines protects. Superior UV protection and for durable protection. Let's see if it's actually going to shine or just be a dirty shit. Smells good. Is it going to stay? That's the question. Is it going to make all that...
And like I'm rubbing on it pretty fucking hard, right? You could see the flecks in
brown stuff go away.
The wood underneath that. And just observe this. It's fucking weird. And what I'll show you before and after, you will. It's completely
Let's
shocking.
see how that
and
dries.
you can see it's already drying. It's shiny, but it's still really dirty. See all the graining in it? It's like, meh. And it's still drying. It's not there yet. And see, but you still see all the wrinkles in the.
So now it looks
Look better.
shiny, especially if you walk by from the sun. See how it's extra shiny right there.
I was trying to get down low.
So I tried 3 products on this area. I degreased it, then I hit the shine. The degreaser might have taken some of the dirt up. So we're gonna move to a
But
different
it still
area.
look crappy.
Actually, the area that the camera's on. And we'll swing that over here. Shit. Ooh. Okay. And we'll just do this area and check this out.
This is just that way you know it's only that. And see if that's going to be the one and done type
'Cause
deal, which
we hit that one spot with 4 different products and nothing. I'm just using overlap of that.
this is why this vid is longer, because the tires and, you know, taking care of cars, guys. You know, you want to take care of your car, make it pretty, right? Most of you do. Some of, actually, I take that back. Most of you don't. Most of you don't do fucking shit with your car that gets you from point A to point B that you should love and appreciate. Because without it, you're fucking calling Uber and waiting on some punk ass bitch or a dude to come in and give you a ride, maybe.
God dang it.
Might have
like the track's like right here. Now I don't know if I'm getting them out. We'll have to see. Just a little bit more elbow grease on there and see what happens. I didn't spray anymore. I didn't do anything else except just go with the grain of the vinyl. Let's see. See, this needs more grain work in different directions. Okay. Same with this. There's so many different areas of how that's worked out. Alright, so the place where you guys were on is still pretty damn good. I'm like,
not bad, but you see how it's spotty and there's still dirt and
there.
Looks good, but it's still not dry though. Just wait.
I have one other item that I want to show you guys, and this is the thing that the lady told me. She's like, and I swear to God, it saved my vinyl top for at least another 15 years without cracking and fucking all just fucking up and blown apart. Which is kind of amazeballs if you ask me, because I only did it a couple, 2 or 3 times, and the pliability that came back on it was incredible. Now, okay, so this is really coming out quite nice, right? Like, very nice. Coming off pretty good. Okay. This
You
area
think it's
still
really
needs
good.
some work, but I'm gonna... This, just your Gojo original formula, non-pumice type hand cleaner. And I recommend when you do buy this, keep it in a cold spot. I've had this for over... This one probably over 2 years now, and it's still solid. And I keep it on the floor on concrete. Keeps it cold. Which keeps it solidified, because it turns into this weird oil that doesn't do the job very well. So let's just go over to a whole new area, just this. And this conditions the leather, and I know it's a hand cleaner, but it's not really used for a hand cleaner. It's more used for a conditioner, but it also tends to do some cool stuff with it. Just really conditions and softens up everything way better than any leather vinyl conditioner I've ever used, because I was using Armor All at the time, and plus this is only a mere $4. Now it's interesting how it soaks into the vinyl and leather, and let's just give it a moment to dry. But I'm really feeling like I would like to do this part that we did 3 different items on. I want to like condition this, even though it had that
3 different items plus the shine shit on there.
End up using for a protectant, but this will be its cleaner coat part. And see, this looks like it just gets right into all the little grooves and crannies. You can
and pulls the dirt out of
pretty
it
liberally. It lightens up. Now you see how the other side is drying, and it's drying as it. Can you guys see that? Can you see the difference? Let me look at the camera.
You could see the difference.
See how it's drying? It's drying a lighter color.
Yeah, because it's
You
not
guys
a
can't really tell
shine.
in
It's
that.
not
Well,
any
yeah, you
kind of
can.
shine, or really a protectant,
see
but
that
it's a
spot
cleaner
where I
conditioner.
did it.
Hand cleaner,
And you can see
leather
how
cleaner, vinyl
it's drying.
cleaner,
It doesn't have all those
any cleaner
little
that you...
brown dirt lines through it, right?
Yeah, see how
It's just
all the grooving...
it's pretty nice. Just you know, doesn't have all the dirt
And I
that got
don't-
caked in. It seems like it's got that out or hid that well. One of the two. I think it's got it out, but I could be totally wrong. So I'm going to continue with this to the rest of the way back. While that dries, we'll just keep going because I kind of really like this.
Not kinda. I immensely like this. It works so much better than anything.
actually really
so many
like this
people
'cause
don't
I've
believe
seen what
me.
it does.
Few people do
And
and tried
how
it and came back and be
this
like, my God, I
vinyl
cannot
top
believe
just
how
kinda
nice and
floats in the
soft my
wind
leather feels now. It used to
after,
be so
and you could
tight. It's a
barely see it
20-year-old
moving
car,
before.
and it was like
But
sitting
a lot
on brick,
looser.
and you could hear it like cracking when you sat on it.
pliable.
And now I can pinch it, and before it would, you can't pinch the leather; it just slides right
You know,
across.
Being that this is like $3-4.
Now, being that you could literally pinch it.
Seems to have kicked the ass out of all the other
10, 12,
cleaners we
16
got.
fucking dollar cleaners. Yeah. 9. Yeah, well, they're $9.99.
You know, it just keeps it, and you kind of think it's wet, but it's not like, it's not oily to the touch. It really, I mean, right, fresh it is.
Yeah,
but
I was
within
gonna
just
say,
a few minutes,
just
it is so
like this part in the front,
We're gonna
it feels
continue
totally
along.
dry. And you see how it's like,
You can get this.
it's all the same color. The grains
It
are the
sure is
same color. There's no
lasting a
weird
lot
like
longer.
dirt line through there.
And
You know,
just looking choice. And then I'm gonna come by and spray a protectant on it, and then it'll really be choice. But let this soak in.
and you just got to give it time for it to absorb. I mean, it's a petroleum base. You're basically just like leather oil in it, but this has a cleaner that takes out the dirt too. So, and it does an incredible job. Obviously, you can see.
Man, that, see how it's slightly dingier than this, just in the protectant, and this protectant hasn't
Dried
got less
yet.
shiny, but it's taken all the shiny stuff off this, but you
So
see
it
how
cleaned your
much
old
cleaner it
protectant,
looks?
right? And
Once it dries, oh damn it, this tripod kind of sucks.
works pretty good for what it is, but kind of
Yes,
sucks.
Darren Ganji, he'll try to tell you that I stole this from him, but instead, oh shit, I don't need to get into it. He didn't pay me for the work I did, and didn't pay me the royalties on said work that I did. So, you know, keeping this as a memento, along with a really shitty camera that I haven't used in fucking years because it's, oh wait, it's a really shitty camera that he expected me to do videos on, which
And wouldn't let me
fucking
use like
camera
a
would shut off
1080
and
by
or disconnect
24,
every once in a
you know,
while.
a
It'd just be
regular,
a dirty
you know,
fuck.
like this creative. you
okay,
know.
but you see the
It's like,
difference.
no, that just sucks. I'm like, but it's already on the
It's like
computer. I don't have to download it, so I'm not wasting
night
time
and day.
and this and that, right?
I
Yeah,
know we're
whatever.
looking in the shade too, which kind of sucks for the white balance on
It was, and it's not a
on the camera.
1440, so it's not like it's better. It was still a 1080, and used a FireWire cable, and the cable was you had to hold it in a certain
it's
spot, or I put a
easily-
piece of tape on it to where it
You can see
stayed
how much
and stayed
how-
connected.
How much cleaner that shit is, and that was just using a tiny bit of elbow grease. I've just basically rubbed this in and went along. So this is what I generally always did with my vinyl tops and stuff, or vinyl top. Just go through and give it some Gojo fucking hand cleaner, you know? I know, you guys are just, I would imagine a lot of you are totally fucking dumbfounded by Gojo hand
Look at
cleaner
how
on-
pliable,
on
more
vinyl
pliable
and
that
leather
that
cleaning
side, how
and
it's.
conditioning. The
This
the
has
best
a split in
conditioning
it
you can
right there.
possibly
Oh,
ever get.
sorry, that's not going to help you look at anything. But right there, that's where the other sheet of board is. So I don't think it's particle board.
In my
Might be
opinion,
wafer
it's by
board.
far
I haven't
better.
even
It's a
pulled that
petroleum
off
base.
to
It's
look
oil
at
base.
it since I owned it.
And vinyl
But
loves it. Leather loves it. Soaks it right up. And
it doesn't leave a residue.
as you see, it also cleans it quite well just by itself.
But watch how.
I mean, you leave this out for
it's kind of.
a while just with this. I always put a UV protectant on it after, so I don't know if I never left it out. I left it out to dry mostly, and then it would dry dull, like it does, like it's because it's not a protectant, it's a conditioner. It makes this shit.
Also, throughout my time playing with cars,
so then the protector.
It's like, oh well, that makes total sense, right? Check this. If it does more, if it says it does more than one thing, if it's a cleaner, conditioner, and protectant, it does not do any of those very well.
We're just wetting the whole thing down.
You know what I mean? Because it's got a bunch of weird bullshit going on with it, right?
I haven't done this in a couple years.
I keep this covered, and generally it's not covered right now because I was going to take it to work, but I was not able to get off the toilet.
The fucking rock. I have it in the bed of the truck.
Man, that sucks. That sandwich was good, and then it wasn't, and then it was like my stomach was like, bro.
Okay.
But just the before and after of just the cleaner.
So, what do you guys think? I think that's a huge win for the
Gojo. Hand cleaner.
As shitty as all the other ones were, especially by themselves, and then they would just get dingy and go back to kind of dirt, and it's supposed to be a
$77 in here, outdoor temperatures 80. So it's time to kick on. Knocked her down to 73.
Trying to get it.
I'll let you guys listen to this while I run over and check my AC machine, make sure everything's working. Because maintenance saves you a whole lot of money.
And as you see, really, once you get the rag pretty wiped in, it goes a long way before you need to add more. And man, talk about that, just looks so sexy, doesn't it? So fucking sexy. The best part is, it makes this so youthful in the flexibility of it. It's fucking insane. It's so awesome. Some people ask me if I just put this on, put a new vinyl on it after I've done this. Vaughn is like, dude, is that a new vinyl on there? It looks sick. I'm like, no, it's like 20 years old, but I condition it with Gojo hand cleaner, and they fucking look at me like I'm fucking crazy. And I've told people, because I work in this industry, I've told people about this, and they were like, whatever. I've seen one person listen to me and bought it. And actually, that was while I had my 75 Duster with the original vinyl top, looking fucking choice. And she's like, my God, I need to know what you did to this. And I'm like, you're not going to believe me if I said, because I've told many people. She's like, I'll believe anything you say. If, you look like a very honest guy. And it's like, well, thanks. And so I told her. She bought it. She came back to me like the next day, because she put it on that day, and she was like, oh my God, you're so right. This thing is so beautiful inside, and it really smells good, and it's not oily. And I'm like, I know, right? It's pretty fucking sick, yeah? And, yeah, so, okay. So this has had a while to, dry and cure, but I'm getting sometimes it leaves a little bit of, well, it got a little excess oil. I had some on the long. There's a piece of board that is a little higher than the other, and yeah, a piece of board kind of scraped off some. So yeah, my hand. This thing is all sorts of wet. My hand is clean as clean can be, and so let's let that soak in. Do you see how glossy that is? That's like a night and day difference, right? And you saw, I just wiped this on. I wasn't getting crazy. I wasn't like making sure I was going with the grain. There is a couple places that I really kind of fucked up on that I saw. That I definitely wasn't going with the grain, and that was a deep grain. But, and like here's a little extra dingy. But everything else, I mean, look at this. It's like I just put it on. Am I right? It's like I just fucking put it on. Looks really good, yeah? Okay, so I think it's the Supreme Shine High Gloss Protect that one-step detailer by Meguiar's fell off, but this is another Meguiar's, and it was the Meguiar's Supreme Shine Protectant. Because that interior is just like, it looked okay, but let's let that dry. Now you're thinking, wow, couldn't I just use Gojo on the sides of my tires? I haven't tried that yet, actually, but I am going to clean the inside. I've been getting in and out with my dirty jeans. I know that kind of sucks. So the rest of this is pretty damn clean, but where I'm sitting is not. So I'm not even going to add anymore. We're just going to wipe this and clean this down. I almost feel like I should have added a little bit, but that's fine. On a bent seat, I don't want it extra oily, you know? Okay. Mucho better. All right. Yeah, that was on closeout a couple years ago for $3.07 for that bottle. I bought 2 of them. One of them was in the bathroom and was a little too high. I guess it got too warm and it separated. You could still use the oil on it. You know, you can. It's still fine. It's just not that white goo. So let's throw you back out here. Yeah, 1956 Ford, about a 20-year-old. Ooh, the dash is dirty. Interior. So I'm going to use some of that Supreme Shine gloss on the dash. But you can watch an oily substance dry on a thing. I kind of want to put the Supreme Shine on right now, but I want to let it soak in, let it eat. Right? But looks pretty amazing. See that place that's dry over there? That's how the slightly dingy and starting to dry in areas. It really kind of looks like I totally missed that spot right here. You guys see that? I'm gonna go over that one more time because it really looks like because I kept wiping. I think I didn't add any more. I still haven't added any more. Let's give it another once over to see if I This is mostly because I kind of wasn't wiping with the grains, because our wizard wasn't paying attention because it didn't seem to care. But let's get with the grains a little bit. Okay. So my dash is steel. No reason for the Gojo hand cleaner. I'm gonna go put this Gojo back in my... Fuck. Yeah, I have enough in my... to do the other side of the seat. In the basement. On the floor. It's not really concrete, it's ceramic tile, but it might as well be concrete. It has kept that cold and perfect the whole fucking time, so I'm pretty impressed with that. So let's let that dry. Let's jump over. God, the sun is probably glaring the fuck out of you. Perfect. Let's see if it is or not. Yes. Yes. It has completely glared you out. Maybe my body is going to stop it, but you know what? I won't be able to tell that until I get in the way. And I think as long as I have cast a shadow there, now you're golden pony boys and girls. I did not apply not anymore at all. Just what I still have on the rag from a couple of little dirty spots here that makes me feel I'm cleaning up a lot of the little dirty specks and shit. But there's this thing over here that doesn't want to clean up easily. It will clean up, but I gotta get some nail action going on there. I was gonna go to the drag races and take this on this maiden voyage to the drag races, but that didn't work. Okay. And that came out pretty fucking good if you ask me. For just a quick rub down. Oh, apparently I had a little dirt and stuff. See, and how it picks up the dirt is fucking phenomenal. Works really good for the most part. Okay, we have not done anything to the bed vinyl yet. We just clean that up. Here, the dash, I think I can swing you into the dash and you won't get sun glared, which is great. Here. There. Pretty sure you can see that dirty, dirty dash. It's a dirty dash. Let's clean that up and let's use a protectant on that. This is my Gojo hand cleaning shit. All right. All right, so I'm gonna hop over on the passenger side. We're just gonna spray a bunch in on our rag. This is a fun truck. It's not really fast, but it's not really slow. It's a straight 6 with 3 on the tree. It'll top out at a whopping 67 miles an hour. 67, because it has the businessman's rear end in it. In 1956 with the regular. All right,
I'm back. Actually, 70 miles an hour at 3,200 RPMs is where I was hanging out. I don't want to. I had it lower like 2,700 RPM, so I wasn't setting it. Or no, 29. But I woke up late for work, and
however, This one is all original with original miles. I am the third, maybe the fourth owner, but I think the guy is a dumbass and he's trying to count himself and his wife as 2 owners, which his wife was the only one with the car in her name. So I think there's a little bit of, you know, angriness about that. And so he has to... I put this up for sale a couple times just to see who, especially when COVID was going on and this suddenly became worth like $75,000. I was like, well, or I saw them being sold over at like Barrett Jackson and shit. And this is a great example of the truck that I haven't changed much of anything in. The deck used all the original holes to install. This lower piece is installed onto the deck portion, so that's also with, I just want to have all my pressures. I get 50 pounds of pressure all the time. It drops down to like 40 when it gets hot, and the oil gets, you know, a good 20-30 minute drive, drops down to 40 at an idle, picks right back up to 48, nearly 50. So he runs really good. It's a really strong engine, and I bought it. It had the oil bath filter on it, and she said it's all original miles. And from playing with this truck, I really kind of quite believe it. The mileage on here is 77,949, which is, it's interesting when I stop this truck, or when I come to a stop, it has a, to me, that's kind of an interesting number, 949. But it did 888. When I pulled it in, I'm like, oh, it clicked over to 888. If you guys know, I like my car number, like number 8 or 88. Number 8 seems like a really lucky number. I have one more autocrosses with a number 8 than I have with the number 88. However, I didn't have a Miata running number 88. Now you can see these are the original pedals. This is why I'm thinking this is, look at that, that's barely got a little bit of side wear, and that the clutch still great up here, but a weird little, you know, missing piece right there. I don't know
that someone installed a spring, a really long spring with some pretty decent tightness,
so
to keep the
really makes me think that,
clutch
this is a $77,000
throwout bearing
car.
away
And
from the actual
this
clutch
rubber,
by a little bit.
It's rubber.
And it made that
it's
harder,
hard as
which...
fuck. And maybe after it got really hard, it cracked off. It's never broken off any pieces of me driving it.
So,
because honestly, I've driven it.
I think because of the extra tension that it had, and
just a few hundred
somebody's
miles
using
since
their
I've
foot
owned
on the lower side,
but
is what broke that or wore that part out. But it's a clutch.
2 pound.
You imagine in
2 to 3 pound,
79,000 miles when you're living in St. Mary's, which is a small little town,
up until very recently,
and you're just driving back and forth to the bar, the
like, what?
church, and the grocery store.
Are you fucking kidding me?
And he had, and the gentleman apparently had other vehicles, so he didn't take it all the time, but he would
run power to it. But this is the ground.
Run it over here.
Switch, not a power switch. This guy out here.
That was
for my fuel
thousands
pump.
of.
I remembered I cut it down and turn it off. It doesn't need a light. I have lights for everything else. I have those on a separate switch with separate wiring because I didn't want to overtax any of the original stock wiring with my gauges and little itty bitty bulbs.
Plus, fuck around with this old wire.
It's all mechanical. So it tells me exactly.
It lasts longer when especially the coating. It lasts a lot longer when you don't fuck with it, you know, because as soon as you bend it, you crack the coating, and then you're like, oh, well, I need some of that. Then you can use the liquid electrical tape and tape that up. That'll be okay. Or you're just looking at replacing it all, because as soon as you crack it once, be like, oh, really? And then oh my god, it's just starting to flake up.
Pow! Oh wait, that was Batman. All right, we're gonna swing back down. Be sitting in the driver's seat.
Sorry.
Big marine style wheel.
It's the original wheel, but
a little sneezy.
And this guy up here, this is the 3 on the tree. I'm not going to tell you how to drive it.
I almost
and
think
this
we're about
is my
ready to
turn
put our
signal switch.
protection on.
Speaking of, I need to go out, and one of my
It's
turn
that.
signals have blown
That's
out.
drying
It's
But
popped,
see,
so
how
could be
it-
a bad ground because
First
it's
off,
been
how
all
long
over.
it took to dry. Yeah. Secondly, how it dried. That's the most important part. See how it dried
In like a matte finish.
with it has no gloss in it. It doesn't have any glossifiers. It's a fucking hand cleaner. You know what I'm saying? But look at how good it looks with I haven't done zero protectant on it. We're gonna juice this up with some protectant and then see how she looks. But I think, man, that looks so good.
Don't you guys?
I think it
Don't
looks
you
so
guys
good.
agree?
I think I'm gonna show my wife. If she's not naked already. If she's naked already, it might take me a moment.
Oh, no.
You know what I'm saying.
I was just gonna get over there to like turn that off.
Hey, babe. Do you still have clothes on? No? Oh. Shit. Oh. Anyway.
Oh,
Lionel?
I'm getting too far out. Okay. I was farther away from the receiver on this. Oh, come on. Oh, it's because it's picking it up through the network. Wait, give me one moment, please. There we go, kind of. Oh.
Mark, you know, looks like newly conditioned fucking vinyl. Because it is newly conditioned. It makes it, oh, look at the pliability that you got now. Now it's rolling along. Nothing's tight.
The shit works great. It just does. It's obvious. I wanted to show this because I try to tell people that, hey, you know, you need a leather conditioner, and they're looking at, you know, $21 bottles that are shit, that don't work that, not near as well as a $6
It's still
thing.
dried
And
up looking crappy.
so many of them turned away and be like, okay, well, I'll just go ahead and get this instead. It's like, to each his own, dude, but this works. You can't show people that. I could now tell them, hey, I have a YouTube video that you can hop over to my channel and watch this, and, you know, you'll change your mind immediately. This is no ifs, ands, or buts, right? What am I doing? I think I'm getting... Yeah, I went back inside. My 1986 Chevy K10 and my wife's 2000 Miata and my 99. Which my 99 doesn't have clear coat coming off, or my wife's one on top does. Please don't show your boobs, babe. Please don't show your boobs.
And that was just like a really once over, kind of quick, with wiping it down with that. Pretty fucking nice, right? I haven't, and the spray protectant also has a shine to it. So after that, though, like if I just put the spray protectant on there, it would shine, but then when it dried, everything in the grains would get all where the grains were would be all
brown.
Like,
What I did with my Miata is I did the goop and then the protector.
yeah. It's ideal. It fucking kicks ass. Kicks names and takes ass.
And like her vinyl top, those are both Robin's tops. Mine's a canvas black top. Hers is a vinyl top. Now with the canvas, I haven't really thought about with the canvas of what I'm gonna do there.
Now we're gonna protect, shine and protect.
Anyway, with that, it'll probably last 30 plus years. And if you are any kind of Miata guy or any soft top kind of guy or a vinyl soft top, you will not, you know, like, how's it going to last that? Considering I had a 1975 Duster with a vinyl top that wasn't taken care of until I got it. And then that lady hooked me up with this idea with the Gojo, and it lasted an additional 15 years over that. It would have kept lasting if I would have ever done it again. There was things that went on, and then Yeah.
It's in the shade, so it's kind of hard to see.
Now this gloss and shine is looking really good. It really sets it off in this protectant, how well that makes that look. And it stays.
God, that looks fucking sexy.
Doesn't it, though? It looks pretty fucking sexy. Sorry about the glare. But you'll really be able to get to see this low-end side rim, yeah?
Oh, you guys are blinded by the sun. I'll guarantee you.
A little
Sorry.
bit.
Yeah, trying to get in the way of the sun.
Not doing a good job, Jay. You're not doing a good job of being in the way of the sun.
So sure it's gonna be fine. The lady that told me that, she really liked Armor All as well. And, you know, I've put my Firebird to a test because, you know, a new Firebird dash, well, when I started the test, a new Firebird dash was not that hard to find. Now, I haven't bothered to look, so I bet it's much harder to find a good Firebird dash. But I don't clean my cars every week. I'd rather drive them, you know, and I'm one usually in the driver's seat, so it's not so high. Okay, what I'm trying to say is my Miata really needs to be spit shine too. The dash is a little dingy and dirty.
Shit, I didn't do that either. Damn it. Thanks for reminding myself. Okay. Thanks myself for reminding myself. That was mega awesome.
And
I drove it yesterday, just running over to get an oil change for this truck. I think I had a whole whopping 100 and some miles on the last oil change, but I didn't drive it last year and it just sat. And, you know, don't just want to change it.
Okay, so how was that cleaner? And I do have this Black Magic trim.
And look at that. That's just so dirty.
But
I don't care. I just wanted to point it out.
Mine, yeah, I've used...
just a quick wipe, it would be all the same color. There's a little rock chip right there. Yep, do you see that rock chip? There's another little chip right up here. Can I full screen that? Yeah. Yeah, there's another little chip.
I haven't used much, but I didn't really like that shit.
There's one up on the front passenger side. Oh. That's right on the hood as you lift the hood.
Are you shitting me? No, my camera's been working this whole time. It's just on the right spot. Cool. Alright. So, let's take a gander at it in the shade. Looks so good. So fucking good.
With so minimal effort. That's the best thing. You're not taking a fucking little nylon brush, which fucks up your invention, or your fit vinyl.
The hand cleaner made that shine be able to actually work. The hand cleaner took all that dirt and grime, either that or it hit it incredibly well. But I feel the way that microfiber towel felt that it was...
Action clutch.
Yeah.
Me and Miata, it works great.
I was actually almost thinking of grabbing another microfiber towel because it was so thick of oil and stuff. We need to get back on this engine. I need to do some other things to it.
That's the 1.6.
But
I got all the rings gapped.
That's a quick test. I know we kind of went on a little safari. I added in that goop hand cleaner. And those guys really need to get props because Do you see that? You saw that. You saw how good that looked, and how much more pliable well, you probably didn't. You might have. I couldn't give you a good showing of how,
because it was kind of slick. It was still dry, and it was still a little slick when you try to pinch
pliable
it.
And stretchy that it felt. But you can just imagine the amount of oil in that petroleum-based hand cleaner, and running through that, that's pretty fucking epic. And then just the shine shit by itself wasn't too bad, but you could still see like dirt in the grains, and now you can't. Now I let that Goop hand cleaner dry for a while, and there was no brown coming back into the picture. It was a dull black. It's not a shine, so it's not like that's the last thing. You need to condition it, then UV protect it, especially like the vinyl tops or all that. Speaking of which, I kind of want to
totally perfectly hear me swallow
quite a bit of things in some time, and I'm going to be sitting in the car.
I'm going on another safari.
I adjusted her.
Let's stop here, bam, and we'll come in. Here's 4 days later. Now you may know that sometimes you hop into, you do something like this, and then you're like, you go, where did my thing with the stuff? Anyway, come on. All right. After just a couple days, it's just, really, you did all this work and it's just kind of poopy, Nothing sucks more than that to me. Nothing sucks more. I fucking hate the idea of doing a bunch of stuff, because this is not like an easy task by any means. Okay, I am here. Oh, I'm just turning on my mic. I'm like, where am I at? Because this is only a couple minute video. I'm gonna take you guys out, show you the tires.
All right. So hey,
Mike came on.
This is
I was
Wednesday.
on tunes.
I believe we cleaned the back of the truck,
and I drove it back and forth to work 3 days in a row.
Sunday,
so it just hasn't been sitting here.
I have not put it under
or using
or
my
anything or on my seal skin, nothing, because I've been driving it every day to work. And look at that. Look at how well that's
it's a
little dust on it, but
yeah.
Look at how well that's stayed nice and black, right?
With that little bit of effort.
Angle.
But
yeah, I mean,
and see where I touched it? Yeah.
It's also, you can see it move, well, I can feel it move under my fingers. It definitely is very pliable. It also even has now a wrinkle back here, which it didn't have a wrinkle because now it's just like picked up so much extra pliability. But that for rubber, anything. Like I do the vinyl seats. I hit it with Goop hand cleaner and then put the protectant on it after I let that sit and soak in. And it comes out 10 times better than anything I've ever tried, and it's super cheap. So, give Goop hand cleaner props there. We'll update that later.
So there you are. I think, was I picking my nose? I don't know. I might have been. I thought it was muted for me. That's why I was being quiet. Anyway, it's really easy to see that how much that is. How amazing that is looking comparative to for high dollar. I don't even do. Okay, let's just. I don't know how much it was. I think it's like $16 over at most any auto parts store. I can't. McGuire's. Yeah. Jesus, Jay. Okay. Total detail is what it's called. Or yeah. We'll look at it. See if I'm right. Negative, Nelly. That doesn't say total detail. That's the ultimate quick detailer. Oh, last touch detailer. The pink thing. Yeah, that. Exactly that. So a gallon of it is $27, which is 22 cents an ounce. All right. The bottle last touch spray detailer, $20. So you can get. This is not a gallon. This must be 30. It almost says gallon, but I think that's 128. Okay, it is a gallon, and it's only fucking way cheaper, and it doesn't give you a spray bottle. So good on that. But the last touch detailer, this is what we had. This is what we tried. Yep, professional strength, last touch. Fucking $20 at here in Amazon. It recommended uses auto racing. What? Anyway, I'm so glad I did get a super deal on this because the thing was broken, and he's boss man was like, dude, just it's being written off, or it's actually it was damaged in shipping from the place, so we never received it because these liquid things, they go in if you take them out of this, well, you can do an inventory thing. If you warranty these, basically if you say that, yes, I got this, and you're saying, yes, I got this in perfectly working condition. That's why you for him, that's what I'm just repeating what he said, not just making up my own shit. So, and he's the boss guy. So he says, if you take this and then manual warranty it out, it goes in a 5-gallon bucket. That 5-gallon bucket, when you ship it, costs $500 for the shipping part of it, because it's hazardous waste, or they consider each bucket so much. But it's stupid crazy that if you fill a 5-gallon bucket worth of stuff, like it's just better to theft it out, or this was just never received because the sprayer was bad, and there's a big crack in the side of mine that I found because it leaks all over the fucking place if you shake it, like I found out earlier. So that. Now I do have this 303 stuff. I haven't tried this yet. I bought that probably a while ago. Actually, quite a while ago, about 6 months ago, and I'm like, I'll get to it. I might try that on my Miata. Because the 303, I've heard a lot of great stuff about it. I haven't used it myself. It was kind of expensive, even but I wanted to give something else a shot, and I need to know. I'm the type of guy that'll work at a place, and I want to know if I'm selling products. I want to know how these products work, and I want to test them and tell you what's good or not. Because if I can save you, some of these are like $50. If I can save you $50 or more, or all together, because you're buying a whole pack or whatever. If I can save you money, you're gonna appreciate that, especially with the results you get. And you're going to come back to me, and you're going to buy a whole lot more stuff, because we now have a type of a relationship, or a understanding that I'm not here to upsell you and sell you like the highest dollar shit and tell you that it's great when I've never used it, right? Or I'm going to tell you flat out, it's like, I'm not sure about that product. And if I've heard good things about it, I'll let that know until I try it myself, because I've heard good things about a lot of these cleaners. But I've also heard better things, or, I've experienced better things with just a Goop hand cleaner at a fraction of the price. And so when somebody says, oh yeah, this works really well, and I'm like, have you tried Goop hand cleaner? And they're like, what? If they've never tried it, they don't know. And if you don't know, then you don't know what's good or not, really. Well, it's good for you at the best of what you've, of the wheelhouse that you've played in, of the products. You're like, this is the best product that I've used. Spent a bunch of money, with different things, and this works better than all those. But thinking to use goo pan cleaner is kind of, it's not in your spectrum. Most people don't ever think of it. I was skeptical with the lady when she told me that too, and I'm like, really, goo pan cleaner? And then she's like, well, yeah, it's a petroleum base. It's the soft stuff, but oh, it is a petroleum base, isn't it? Yeah, so it is an oil. So you're actually oiling your. Well, and then I'm like, well, doesn't it leave it all super slick and sticky? And she's like, actually, no, it dries out. It absorbs it really quick, and then it's dry to the touch. Leaves a nice smell. It's not any kind of overpowering smell because it's goo pan cleaner. So it smells like, it doesn't smell like goo pan cleaner after it dries out, but it smells, I guess it smells clean. I don't know how to say that. I've smelled, perfectly brand new leather and stuff, and it doesn't smell like perfect leather in that. That's where your protectant comes in. But instead of buying a 3-in-1 or a 2-in-1, just get goo pan cleaner, then get a protectant only, because anything that does more than one thing, it doesn't do those two things well. So you can't just mix and match and be like, well, this is good. No, what it is, they mix and match, and it's like, this is a real quick wipe down stuff. It's all right. It's okay. You might use some elbow grease on it. It might have to go over it a couple of times. You might even have to take a fucking nylon little brush and go through little cracks and stuff and clean that stuff out. It's all right though. That's what for my whole entire experience with anything that has anything to do with cleaning and protectors. When it's like, oh, cleaner protector? No. It might be a better protector than it is a cleaner, but they've never been a very good cleaner to me. I've never seen a very good cleaner protector. I've had great luck with straight cleaners and straight protectors. And then I found that goo pan cleaner in my 20s, and I've used it ever since. And yeah, it's fucking awesome. It's just straight up awesome. Anyway, we have been streaming for 5 hours and 30 minutes. Holy shit. Holy shit, guys. Well, at the very end of this, let's throw down what I was talking about, a reverse Swaybar on R off, which I might be feeling up to it to go out and work on my car. Although it's nice and cool in here right now. Sure chilled down the house really quick. That's pretty awesome. That's what the maintenance part of it is. What is it at now? Really? It's... Hold on. Update. Huh. Oh, it must be just the cool breeze that I'm coming from all the fans and the AC. It says it's 77. With my comfort level set at 75. I don't know. It does feel much, much cooler. But I feel a breeze of cold air cruising through. Because maybe I have a vent and... Well, I feel that on my back of my legs, so I'm thinking it was the back vent. So anyway, guys, I'm going to go get a couple things done. Wipe down my dash with... Actually, I'm going to wipe down my dash with goo pan cleaner first. Condition that vinyl, that hard vinyl, it conditions that really well and cleans all the cracks out like you see with the regular, soft vinyl. And then hit it with a protectant. I'm going to try the 303 protectant. It's like, maybe I'll record that. Maybe. We don't need to have a bunch of product things. I do really just wanted to show you how inexpensive a hand cleaner and how good it can do in your face. This was obviously no cuts, except I did fast forward a couple of times because, yeah. Anyway, we had some good races. We had some pretty shit races. But most of the part, pretty good. And I ended it on a win. In that SCCA car, with a big win, like, what, 7 or 9 seconds ahead of him? And that was even with a fuck up, maybe 5 or 6. Even with a huge fuck up there. And that was car number 1. That was car number 2. And I got some... I still lost safety rating. I'm in it for the safety rating, and I can't get the safety rating because I'm also too goddamn competitive. It's like, I feel the safety rating is great if I'm by myself. And in order to be by myself, if I have somebody in front of me, I must pass that somebody in front of me. Get past them, hopefully, if I feel that I'm only catching up to him on a draft, I'll fucking hang back. We're just gonna go, cruising. But there's the option of him sliding out and me running into him. That sucks. That's also, losing safety rating. Or get in front of him, gain some room, and just send it. And, then, you get safety rating and I rating sometimes. But until next time, guys, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. Thanks for all the views after the fact, because